Was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to this session. But welcome everyone to episode 35 of D&D. I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys a quick recap, as quick as I can, about what's happened up to this point. So up to this moment, this intrepid band of adventurers has been making their way through the Underdark. The group, while under these very long, cavernous, winding, narrow passageways, they learned of a terrible scourge that's threatening this very fragile ecosystem by the name of Drasala, is what everyone seemed to know it by. Through much investigation and several fights and lots of clue finding, they find out that this Drasala being is not an actual physical entity. It is a modified memory. Someone down deep within the underbelly of the Underdark has been using their abilities to manipulate people's minds and memories and alter their thoughts and take control over memories during their sleep. They learned that this monster is doing this by harvesting almost all the illithidium, a very rare, up until this point, undiscovered metal that has special psychoreactive properties. So using this metal, combined with a special metal that he made himself, created a bunch of different things to control creatures and further his own goals.
Ben, is that Ben or is that Paul?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going through my box.
Sorry, whoever's crinkling, thank you.
And so essentially, they learned that this entity had some sort of end-all plan that involved the moon. And for those of you who don't really know, to explain a little bit, the world that the party lives in has never had a moon. Nobody's ever really known why, but over tens of thousands of years, the people has accepted this phenomenon as normal. Anything that uses the moon as the basis of either power or worship or anything in between has adapted over time to utilize the stars instead. But while down in the Underdark, the party found a sacred drow temple very far deep underground. They were only led there due to the benevolence of some friendly Golubdurs that they had saved, literally ate their way into this temple. Where the moon was once held. Essentially, in a failed effort to try and restore power to a very powerful demon, the moon was ripped from the sky and sealed within a snow globe maybe 15,000 years ago. Fortunately, these bastions of evil were stopped by the drow in the Underdark before they could fully carry out their plans. But out of spite, and as a way to punish all those above ground for even allowing such an evil to exist, the drow stole the essence of the moon and sealed it in this temple where it lay safely and undisturbed for a long time. And then you learn of an individual named Umir, the face behind all these terrible memories and thoughts in the Underdark, the creature that is causing any living being within hundreds of miles to stay away from here, or if they do stay, serve out of fear for their own lives. They learn that this is an individual who is behind this all. He manages to escape at the last second while they're inside this chamber that contained the moon. He manages to grab it and escape through a dimension door, not while simultaneously the group drags his pet Gorgon that he has been creating out through the dimension dimension door as he was going through, essentially slicing his pet in half, which he did not like very much. And afterwards, managed to get away. They try their very best to track down this individual, and they meet a wonderful, wonderful thing called the Platform, who is kind of a working part, a stagnant part of this chamber for a long time. His purpose was to just be a platform. He had no other job. His platform went up, platform went down. Umir had tried to use this platform to descend downward, but was unable to solve the riddle that the group was so cunning enough to solve. And so they solve the riddle, and they manage to descend downwards. And on their travels down, they have a conversation with this platform and learn that they are quite literally journeying to the center of the earth, about as close as you can possibly get. Eventually, the platform finishes descending all the way down to what would normally be a just molten liquid magma, unbearably unable to live area, the molten core of the earth. But this was much, much different. It was completely frozen over with thick layers of ice. Through certain holes that were bored into the ground, you could actually look down and see lava bubbling about 120 feet under the surface of this glazed over, molten core. As they proceed further in, they speak with Umir, They learn of his plans, find out that this is a man who just wants to, as he said, improve life for everyone on the planet by enhancing creatures and making them better for everyone. This was not viewed as the best way to go about things by a lot of individuals, and he was kind of deemed to be an extremist. And so he was exiled down here to the Underdark a long time ago, and that kind of began his plans. The group spearheading the crusade to bring this man down were able to successfully defeat him in his fortress deep within the center of the earth after fighting Umir, who they learned was actually a Gorgon, a dark Gorgon that he had created and specially bred to live deep down here in the Underdark and produce scales made of a very strong metal that he created himself, known as Gorgonite. So they managed to take down Umir, the threat that was taking over and plaguing the Underdark. And as soon as they did, whatever spell or magical effect that was causing the ice to freeze over this molten core of the earth began to melt. As parts of the cave just began to crash down, they bolted and made their way back towards the platform, who gave them a little bit of hassle as they were trying to ascend upwards, but all in all, he granted them safe passageway up after they managed to kill Umir. And that is where we last left off. You all are at the very top of the platform inside the chamber where the moon was once held. Platform stopping at the very top. You all had gotten a long rest.
Oh my god.
You all had gotten you all had gotten a short rest, but not a long rest.
What is that face?
Fuck, Joey.
That is crazy.
Yeah, do you like the... That's...
It puts the lotion on the skin.
Yeah.
Or else it gets the hose again.
Promise, Daddy,
Hey,
I'll do my homework.
Mr. Platform, question. Remember the platform that came up above our heads? Way back in the day when we were hanging out, buddy? If we were to go down about, say, 50 feet or so, would your companion above like to come down and allow us some place to rest? We're pretty tired here.
You do understand that that was actually like my legs and ass, right?
I mean,
Right.
we're not
that-
yeah, we don't judge.
Okay. Well, that's not, you're asking me a lot, and you can't really see this, but I'm kind of holding back a lot of lava down there. And if I go any further down, I don't think I can resist the pressure. And I'm sorry, it's a one-way ticket at this point.
Hey, maybe the force will press you out the Underdark.
No,
Then you can be an
Sure, if you let
elevator
it,
on the
boil, it'll shoot you up.
Yeah, go.
maybe. I
can put a
don't want to
mental
risk it though, and I don't want you all to die.
Hey, is this okay? So this is we're in the sphere, and I see the doorway. How did we get this thing to stop turning, guys? Can we restart it turning and get the exit to be above us so nothing can get in, or like below us so nothing can get in, or something? Remember the sphere was all spinning and the door was all fucked up? Can we try and reactivate this? How'd you guys get it to stop moving?
We didn't. We assumed Umir did that.
Can we go up the same way we came down?
This is up. Oh, you
That would-
mean
No, I mean up.
I
down
would like
the
everyone
giant hole?
at this point. Sorry to interrupt. I would like everyone to roll perception, please.
Yeah,
Alright.
we all fell down a hole. I don't know.
Yeah, you all fell down to get down here for a very long time through
Look how perceptive we are.
gravitationally affected hole. You all hear outside this room the sound of like almost what appears to be like suckling. There's several creatures that are outside this room. You can see a long slimy tentacle extend itself in front of the doorway for a brief second before retracting back. Something out there.
Okay.
In front of like
platform.
our little. Oh, okay.
Can you go up
Excellent.
any more from here? Can you go up?
Nope.
Have you tried to go up? The little platform that could.
Actually, I've never actually tried to go up. I could give it my best old college try.
I will
Yeah.
hop
Oh,
on
where'd
the
you go
platform.
to college? Platform.
I think you should give that a go.
Yeah, we believe in you, platform. You can do this.
All right.
Before you do, I'm going to look up. Is there ceiling above us?
You
We're
are
not going to get
in-
smushed.
the ceiling above you is like a cathedral domed ceiling, and you're on a flat platform that is gyroscopically like stable. So the room around you can turn while the platform still remains flat, and you all can stand on it.
Oh, okay. All right, let's You think you can do
If
it?
he comes up, is he gonna release the lava into the room that he's holding
Well, who
back?
cares? We're gonna go
Well,
up
if we can
anyway.
keep going up, that's fine.
Who cares? You realize there's a lot of lava down there. And this could end very badly, and I
You
don't
also,
even know.
yeah, you realize that there's a ceiling above us too. If you go up, eventually he's gonna hit a wall. Like, then
Okay,
what?
maybe we shouldn't do that then.
Well, it's gonna
Yeah,
take us
let's-
back up to
Hey.
the tree.
How about
Platform.
let's take care of the tentacle that just slid past the door?
Yeah,
and
platform.
let's
Do you
it
know how to
stop
make
noises
this ball
outside?
spin? Do you know how to make the doorway change locations?
Yeah, the room stopped spinning and the gravity stopped affecting this area when Umir took the moon off the pedestal.
Do we have? Oh, he took it. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I'm gonna go to my bag and I'm gonna grab the duplicate or like the stone carving of the moon and put it back on the pedestal and see if anything happens.
Yeah, you place the moon back onto the pedestal, the snow globe, and the sphere begins to start.
Well, no, it's not the snow globe. It's the carving that I found in his house. Of
Oh, the carving? Oh, yeah, nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
You do see this creature now does
Put the snow globe
notice
on.
you. As it
Snow globe,
begins
please.
coming in your direction. Everyone roll for initiative, please.
Well, I don't have that. I can't put it on there if I don't have it.
It's in the bag.
It's in the bag. We found
you
it.
got
Not
it.
in my bag.
Oh baby, mine
It's
should
in the
be-
bag
has
of
the bag?
holding.
Y'all lost the moon?
My bag of holding.
It's in the bag of holding.
Oh,
Get
the
up
bag of
move
holding
now.
Omir dropped. Who has the bag of
Oh yeah,
I
I,
thought you
I
had.
didn't know it was in
Yeah,
there.
you have it.
Yeah, you guys
No.
have the moon.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
just 3 of them. Is that all? Okay.
Yeah, just 3.
Yeah.
My thing is 16.
Mine says 28. That doesn't sound right.
Oof. Small, get on the platform,
You
please.
might have just re-roll for all those. It might have been like adding your initiative roll to your previous one for the gifts. Maybe? I don't quite know.
It's adding.
You might have
10.
put in it. I think you
Much
that
better
extra
this
thing you
time.
put in there. It was too much.
Well, I mean, it's plus your dexterity.
Modifier, yeah.
Alright. Keepling. Keepling and a platform. When you see the room entrance align right below the platform, put the snow globe on top of it, and then we'll shoot up.
Right now the room's not spinning. There is
Alright,
just
put the
a
globe on now then.
stationary doorway.
Then
You can totally do that on your turn, but oof.
Yeah,
You're fucked.
yours is adding an extra 5 in there somewhere for no reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'll figure it out.
Shit.
Wait, I rolled a. Oh yeah, I rolled 23 as well. Okay.
Okay, is it not in putting you in the right order?
I rolled it, but I'm not up there
Oh.
because I rolled it the first.
I am going to get about to there, and I guess get in a like kind of a prepare stance,
Okay, you're just gonna get ready.
pretty much, because if I kind of rush in there, they're just all gonna pile up on me.
Can I yell at? I'm gonna. Oof! I'm like block the doorway. That way they don't all come in.
Actually, I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna strike Monster 2 with inner rage.
All right, how many rages do you have left? Out of
I can,
curiosity.
I can rage. Well, I mean, we just short rested, so like 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, and keep in mind you do have a broken leg still, so your movement speed is halved. Yeah, your leg is still pretty messed up from that fight with the Gorgon.
All right, and I'm gonna attack him twice.
All right, go for it.
Kill him. Kill him.
These creatures are very, very large. It's very easy for you to like walk up and hit them. They have a pretty low armor class, and you can tell that
I
pretty
like
quickly,
this.
as they are very slow-moving, gurgling piles of, I want to say like trash, almost. But yeah, those will hit. So, total of 31 points of damage. All right. My math right. I forgot that I have to do math now. Okay, yeah, so you just kind of boldly place yourself in front of the doorway and swing your greatsword at this creature, and you can see its body like slice into 2 and then just slowly meld and form back together. It looks like it took damage and definitely let out a screech of pain, but its body did not seem to be disturbed by it. And also for unless circumstances dictate otherwise, I'm just gonna say that Hugin will always go after you, Oof.
Okay.
That makes sense. Hugin is going to what he's gonna do, he's gonna try and run up behind you and use your back to like catapult off and stab his swords in twice.
Go
So
for
he's
it.
gonna make an acrobatics check.
Hugo going with the flashy plays.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Man, he fucked up.
He's not. He basically just like runs up, tries to use your back as a catapult, but just starts just like it turns into a hug almost. He's not able to get enough, and he just kind of pushes himself off. He runs forward and goes with his attack like normal. Wasn't cool, but at least he got there, you know. I do not have Hugin's character sheet up. There it is. With a 19 and a 23, those both hit. For 14 points of damage, he just charges up, realizing his plan is not going to work that well, and just starts dealing damage to the creature. And that will put us Arius. What do you want to do?
Do I have line of sight if I move at all? Can I manage a shot past Hugin and Oof? Feasibly?
Maybe.
I mean, like,
It
do I
would
have
be-
any sort of
if-
line of sight at this point?
Yeah, you'd be able to see Monster too. If you got a really bad roll, you'd probably hit Hugin or Oof.
If I moved, per se, here, would I have a better opportunity?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Okay, then I will shift over there. And we will do, since I have no spells, we'll just do two attacks on Monster 2.
Go for it.
AE, almost a crit.
Those will both hit.
All right, 18 damage. Oh, and Colossus Slayer. Shit, I forgot about that. That I do not need a spell for.
That's 22 damage.
I was reading the 8. Oops. 22 and 3, so 25 points of damage.
All right, so you move yourself to the side of this room, fire your 2 shots off. The first one goes right through the monster, creating a hole that closes up visibly slower than the previous wounds have. And your second arrow pierces right through it as it's trying to reform, causing its body to just turn into a pile of goo at Oof's feet.
Hey.
Goo.
A very large, pretty difficult to move pile of goo, but a useless pile of goo. Let end your
Best
turn.
type of glue.
Can I see monster number 1?
You can, but just
There are
there.
more of them, I will say.
Yeah, you guys can all hear at this
We
point
all-
there are 3 of these
okay.
creatures. Yeah. End your turn.
Yep.
All right, Smork.
All right, I'm going to move right over here next to Oof, and I'm gonna kind of put my shield in front of me, like halfway between me and Oof, and kind of like prepare a defensive stance in reaction to any kind of attack they might have.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, my boy Smorg coming at me.
All right. Bringing us to the monster's turn. This first monster right here sees his friend in front of him turn into a pile of goo, extends one of his tentacles, and begins sucking up the pile of goo right there. And you can see it like coursing through his tendrils and up through one of his mouths. This creature has 20 or 30 mouths, each one of them speaking and echoing in a different voice entirely. It's a cacophony of myriad of different voices. But as he just sucks up this creature and gets funneled up towards one of his mouths, he hawks out and shoots a giant glob of chemicals at you, Oof, because you're the only one right there. So I need you to make a a dexterity saving throw. Sorry.
This isn't magic at all, is it?
It is magic, and actually,
Everybody within 10 feet of me is resistant to magic damage.
All right, and everyone, Oof, Smork, and Hugin all make the dex save. Sorry, it's a 5-foot radius.
I'm looking for him. There he is.
4 steps.
There he is.
14.
Okay.
Oh.
We also get a +1 on saving throws every round, so that's a 15, and that's 8 for Oof.
8. Okay. Hugin succeeds on his. Okay, so Smork, you're able to resist the effects as he shoots this chemical glob out forward. You're kind of expecting it to be poisonous, but it erupts into a flash of blinding light. And Smork, you shield your eyes. Oof, you stare wide-eyed as this burst of light just shimmers, and you are blind until the end of its next turn.
Shit.
And that will end its turn. This creature, monster number 3, is going to do the same thing. It sticks one of its tendrils into the pile of goo, starts sucking it up and funneling it up through one of its mouths, shooting another glob of chemicals in that area. Smork, Oof, and Hugin need to repeat their saves.
The Star Wars music coming.
Yeah,
I know.
Fuck me, I got a 3.
Yeah, double 19s.
Okay. Smork, this time you're not able to see the second one. After you're finishing shielding your eyes, you bring your hand back just in time to see this flash of light. You're now blinded as well. You can't be double blinded, Oof, so you're still blinded.
For how long am
Well,
I
I mean,
blind?
I rolled a 21. I think I did okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to see the blinding light anyways. But yeah, you are blinded until the end of its next turn. You can't see. You automatically fail any ability checks that require sight, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and all your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
And then we'll end the monster's turn. Pearl, what do you want to do?
I'm going to move over here, get a line of sight on monster 3, and cast Fireball, because I have no spell slots, apart from level 1. So... Oh, that is the wrong spell, so ignore that.
Convenient.
I know! There you go.
Okay, so 19 will hit. Again, these are very large masses. They are pretty easy to hit.
Okay, so monster 3 takes 14 points of damage.
All right, Monster 3 takes 14 points of damage right in the middle of it, sucking up this pile of goo, gets impacted with a burst of fire, and you can see this time it doesn't regenerate its body. Either the firebolt was damaging enough to where it doesn't have the ability to do that, or it's distracted by sucking it up, but you do notice it doesn't reform its shape where you blasted it.
And my additional would be tell Keithling to put the snow globe on the pedestal.
I already got you, Pearl.
Gotcha, man. Let's go.
Kiefling,
I'm gonna think real hard as I reach into the bag of holding and think snow globe with the moon in it, and yoink.
you reach in, and as soon as you think snow globe, bag of holding, you reach in, it's almost like a gravitational force of its own is pulling your hand towards the snow globe, and you just pull it out, and in your hands is the moon.
And I'm gonna set it on the pedestal.
You set it on the pedestal, the room slowly begins to, or the sphere around the room slowly begins to turn. The doorway becomes about halfway obscured.
I want to keep an eye for when the doorway is in an. I'm having a hard time picturing this, but when it's in an area where they wouldn't be able to get through, if it's down under the, like on the bottom side underneath the ground, or if it's like above something.
So essentially, after the end of next round, the door will be completely out of sight until it returns after making a full rotation. Again, this is kind of hard to illustrate with graphics anyways, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Cool. I'm assuming that'll be, I guess I could probably move after that. I will actually kind of move over here behind Pearl and just kind of stay close to him.
Okay.
I got you, Pearly.
Oh.
All right.
Catch me if I fall.
Oof, you are blinded by the light.
Dressed up like a douche and something.
It's wrapped up like a douche.
Well, he says dressed up like a douche in that song too.
I think it's revved up like a deuce.
Yeah.
He says dressed up like a douche.
That's one of the most infamous misheard lyric ever.
Or
He says dressed up like a douche in that song. He does. Look it
dressed up like an oof.
Revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night.
Anyways, so Oof, what do you want to do? What do you want to do, Oof?
I'm blind, aren't I?
Yeah, you're blind. You can still attack. Your attack
Not
rolls have
cardboard.
disadvantage.
Okay,
Before he
yeah,
fucking
I'll
hits
try
you
to
again.
attack Monster 3.
He's gonna fucking hit Hugo. I'm
Sorry.
calling it.
He's gonna fucking hit Yugen.
You know he will.
Oh, he'd understand.
Nah. Nah, I don't think.
Wouldn't be happy about it, but I'm sure he would understand.
Wait, is the
yeah,
doorway still there?
Yeah, the doorway is about halfway obscured now as it's moving, and so Oof, you're basically just like eyes closed, swinging in front of you, trying to hit something, and you can feel your sword connect with the mass of monster that's remaining, but you don't actually hit any living creatures, unfortunately.
Oh.
And Hugin also did fail his save the second time, so he is still blinded, and he's not going to attempt any sort of moves. Because there's not really much he can do. Argus.
With my second attack?
Shots, monster.
Oh, your second attack. Sorry. Yeah, your second attack. Yeah, I was counting that as well. You still managed to hit, but right now you're just like blindly swinging in front of you, and without moving forward more, you're not going to be able to hit anything. You're blinded, so it's your turn. Argus, what do you want to do?
Monster 1, 2 shots.
Okay. I'm going to say you have disadvantage because it is partial cover.
Okay. That'll do.
That'll still hit.
And the second one.
That'll hit as well for 34 points of damage. Very nice.
Sir.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So you managed to get both your shots off as they go through the doorway right as it's about to crest over and disappear out of sight. Will end your turn. Smork.
I'm
do you want?
going to sit there in my blindness and do nothing.
All right.
There you go. Hold
All
that
right.
turn.
Monster one, Oof, Smork, and Hugin. None of you can really hear, or none of you can really see this, but you can definitely hear it as you can hear its body just like crawling and like a snail, but much thicker, like as it just starts crawling over and making its way into the room. It seems to be able to compress its body almost like a fluid as it moves through the doorway and tries to. It's going to bite at you, Smork, as it makes its way into the room.
Bring it, slut.
And with a 16 to hit and a 16 to hit, so those will both miss. Yeah, the creature comes in, slinks its way in. Doesn't seem like it's able to reform its body strong enough to get any sort of noticeable damage off on you as your armor deflects any of the other shots. The monster 3 is going to come up, do the same thing, slither its way in through like a liquid and bite at you, Oof, with a 15 and a 10. So those attacks, again, both miss. These two monsters now inside this room looking around. You can see these creatures look like there's piles of orangish goo with 20 or 30 mouths that are all, every single mouth is moving and speaking in a different voice, saying different things. Some are screaming, some are laughing. It's kind of horrifying to listen to.
They look horrifying.
That will end their turn. Your guys' blindness is now gone. Pearl. What do you
I'm
want?
gonna back up over here. I'm gonna cast that monster 1 firebolt.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? Hold on. Can I take that back, that movement, or do I just commit to that movement now?
I'll let you change it.
Okay, I'm just gonna use the Staff Adder, watch it's still there, and say Sip and Serpius and activate it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to Staff Adder monster 1.
Okay.
So there is Staff Adder.
11 will hit.
It does 11 damage, and
Alright.
does have a dex save.
Does a dex save. All right. Which it gets a 6 on.
Nice.
it fails that.
3d6. Let me do that. 3d6.
I'm surprised it doesn't roll the 3d6.
Yeah,
does, like,
you can't
everything
actually
else.
do it.
I
I
don't
don't
think you
think
can
we-
actually.
There's a way to set it up, I'm sure.
Yeah. Additional 10 points of damage.
10.
It's
All
a lot
right.
of numbers though at once.
Alright, now I'm gonna move back
Okay.
and cast Fireball at monster 1 again.
Monster 1 again.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
11.
Can you cast Firebolt again? I thought using the Staff of the Adder was an action.
No, it's a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so 11 will hit
10
as
damage.
well for 10 points of damage. And not quite enough to completely kill it, but you can tell that its body is mangled and almost torn apart as
He's
it's
not
trying
a
to
happy
maintain its
camper.
shape.
He's not happy.
Chiefly.
I'm going to move back over to the platform here next to the snow globe as I realize leaving that all by itself is probably not the best idea. And I'm going to pull back a shot on monster number 1 here
For it.
with my bow. So it's skills and no weapons. Short bow, sneak attack. Yeah. 23.
That'll hit.
23 points
So-
of damage.
Yeah, you managed to line up your shot in a way that pierces through like 2 mangled parts of the creature, almost like pinning them together like a bobby pin, as it just like falls to the ground into a pile of liquid.
Alright.
Nice.
And that
job.
creature's dead.
And after that, I'm just gonna kind of like prepare to grab the globe once we have a path out of here now, because I don't want to trap us into this thing. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on the where the door is, and
But you've left the globe on the pedestal for now.
yeah, until there's a way out of here. I'm assuming that closed over at this point.
At the top of the round, right after your turn, the doorway is now out of sight. The monster's inside the room with you guys.
Gotcha.
But the doorway is now
Yeah.
out of sight. So, Oof, what do you want to do?
I am going to attack monster number 3 twice, but I'm going to use my new D20 to roll it.
Hey.
Before now.
Oh, and it rolled right off my desk.
You got to learn how to roll dice.
That is a 21
that'll hit.
and a 13.
And 13 hits.
And that'll...
Might want to just use roll 20 for damage.
Yeah.
For 17 points of damage plus
Enough.
Hey.
17, that is 34 points damage. Nice, very nice.
LMAO.
Yeah, excellent. You just begin carving this monster. As soon as you deal your second attack, its tentacle withdraws in writhing pain. It finishes sucking up the last bit of goo as its tentacle like almost gets cut off and snapped off when the door moves out of out of sight. But it moves its tendril back right as you just kind of begin carving it away. It looks angry. It looks like it's going to be directing its next attack at you, but it's not dead. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing us to Hugin, who's going to just follow up your attack with 2 attacks of his own. With a 28 and a 17. Those will both hit. Hugin does 21 points of damage. Nice. Yeah.
Damn.
Cool. Hugin, following up your attacks, oof. It just runs up, carves the creature into the last bits, managing to sever its tentacle in a way that you can definitely tell he severed a major artery in this creature as it just bleeds out. It's all of its mouths in synonymous torturous pain scream out in one unified voice as the creature just falls to the ground, liquefied.
Fuck yeah.
And
Those
you
things are terrifying.
all out of combat.
Alright.
And on that note, I will go run my father to the hospital real fast because my mom just texted me and she's running by here. And I will be right back. I'm just going to cover up my...
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you.
And cardboard. Oh yeah, I did. Did you guys?
Yeah.
Snap block.
I did see
Endorsed by
that.
Matthew Mercer.
Endorsed by
And
Matthew
Cardboard
Mercer.
Oof makes an appearance again, but he will not leave on this night being Cardboard.
We
'cause
shall
I'm-
see.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would like to just get a vial and just like get some like loop into a vial. If that's what I'm thinking. It's like a liquid now.
Yeah, it's like a liquid. These creatures were almost essentially like a liquid themselves, but just being held together by their life force.
Yeah, hey, Joey, I've got a couple vials of the green liquid from the Coven. I'm gonna pour those out, and I would like to clean those. Hey, Pearl, do you have something that can like clean like the inside of vials off? I know you have something that cleans like fabrics and stuff. Does that work for like cleaning out vials?
I believe so. Precipitation. Does
Can-
precipitation work that way?
Yep. It would
Can
be
you
able
do
to
that to my vials? Can you clean these out for me? So I'm gonna get some of these and try and use them like blind. Hope you know had the way it blinded you guys. Maybe try and blind other things later on.
Sure. Precipitation. There you go.
Vial is sparkly, clean.
Sweet. And I'm gonna fill these. How would you like me to label them, Joey?
Say gibbering goo.
Gibbering goo.
Yeah, gibbering goo.
Gibbering.
Can I make a natural check on the creatures?
You can make a nature check. But Tiefling, you were scooping up the goo, or were you as well, Pearl?
I was too.
I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh.
Rip.
So you managed to get a full vial's worth, Pearl, as well as you, Tiefling. But during which, just the sheer disgusting smell and nature of this creature is enough to physically wind you and make you actually feel exhausted. So you suffer, both of you, 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh shit.
Where does that go under on the character sheet?
I'm not sure if there's a specific place for it,
Yeah.
but if you are unfamiliar with
Get out of class resource.
if you're unfamiliar with what exhaustion points are in Oof, how many frenzied rages have you done?
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Shit.
Yeah, he's-
He hasn't used it.
Cardboard is exhausted. We'll talk about that. But at 1 point of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks. So
Fuck.
go ahead and note that down.
For how
You manage
long?
to get the vibe until after your next long rest. And then, like, if you get, say, for instance, you get 2 points of exhaustion, 2 levels. After a long rest, that only goes down by 1, and then after another long rest, it goes down by 1 again.
Okay. At this point, the door is hidden, correct?
Yep.
I'd like to pull the snow globe off the pedestal. Then
You remove the snow. You remove the snow globe from the pedestal. The room stops shifting.
Safe place to sleep.
You are sealed in.
we have a place to sleep, and we can get rid of this exhaust. I'm pooped. I don't know about you
Yeah,
guys,
me
but
too.
I need a break,
We can get
man.
rid of-
All
I
this
mean,
being a
I'm
hero is
so
killing
tired.
me.
Nah.
So I'm gonna sleep on this side over here. I don't want to be by those things.
Wait, do we know where the door is at this point? Did we see where it stopped?
I
Yeah,
was keeping an eye on it. I would have an idea.
yeah.
So where is that?
It's almost essentially like right above the platform.
Okay, and we can see the opening, and it's like opened on nothing.
It's opened like to a stone wall.
All right, cool.
So yeah, you guys are safely sealed in.
All
I
right.
will take the first watch.
I don't think we need to take watches.
Platform.
Nah, we
do
might
me a
as
favor.
well. You know, it
If
does,
you have explosive diarrhea, let us know, please. Because that's probably gonna be
Oh.
lava.
I will.
Yeah.
It is getting kind of bubbly down there.
All right, I'm gonna get some sleep.
It's kind of nice though. It's like having seat
I'll be
warmers.
right
I'm
back.
sure.
It's great.
Is it eroding you at all?
No, it's comfortable. I like it.
is it eroding you?
Joey, the 14 on a nature check.
Oh yeah. So you do recognize these creatures? They're known as gibbering mouthers. As far as the specific details of what you can ascertain about these, let's see what with a 14 you said.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you know that they reside in the Underdark. Typically, they are scavengers. They like to feed on dead things that have just recently fallen in battle. That's about all you really know.
So they were probably feeding on the Gorgons.
Cool. Probably.
I like it. But yeah, you know they're very wicked, depraved usually, and only seek to eat and hurt
Hey,
purely by senses.
guys, where did we leave the guy that was making the illithium things for us?
He was not even real.
I asked
I'm confused.
Umir. Well, I shouted for help down there, and Umir said that he doesn't exist.
Ymir was saying that he never existed.
I don't believe it.
Must have missed something there.
Yeah, I don't understand how we got the bracelets. Like, if
I
he
don't
wasn't
believe it.
real, how did we not get the bracelets?
They're still there, right, Joey?
Yep.
I don't believe it.
No, it's weird. Or maybe it was the bracelets that made us see him. I don't know.
Maybe.
No, because we saw them
him
before
before,
this.
though.
Yeah, before we got the bracelet. Yeah, right.
He shot me with an arrow. He's
I'm wearing the
fucking real.
bracelets currently, correct?
But that could be
Yeah, you all are
imaginary
currently wearing
pain.
bracelets.
Or he glaved me.
No, Rogus, pain is in the mind. So,
There was a fucking Joey. Did I see a scar?
but that's also illusionary.
Can I like look and see if there's like a scar on my stomach from when the glaive like cut my side?
Oh yeah, there's totally the remnants of wounds from that fight. It was a very
Look,
real
fucking
fight.
pearl.
Well, well, what if I have a theory? I have an idea. Joe, I'd like to take off the bracelet.
Okay.
And do I still see the scar on him?
Yeah, you still see the scar on him. Make a wisdom check though.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Not a saving throw, just a check.
Trying to think of where. Oh, there we go. Unskilled wisdom.
And disadvantage, right?
Oh god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good call. Yeah, I
Now one.
Smoke.
take him off. Nothing changes.
Oathbreaker, shut up.
Nothing changes at all.
But I do visually see it.
Yeah, it's still there. It doesn't change.
Okay. I'm still not convinced.
Okay, well, do we have anything that he gave us other than the bracelet?
He said he was making something for Kiefling. At the very least, we should see if that can still
Yeah.
happen.
He's got two. Or no, what did we end up going with on that one, Joey?
Short swords.
That's right, short sword.
Yeah. Because currently you don't have any way to like utilize two daggers, so
Yeah.
you decided with the short sword. And he did give those to you, by the way. Just so you know.
Oh, I have it.
Yeah, he gave those to you when he finished the bracers.
God, that's right, because there was so much confusion with not telling. One was like more. Oh, you
Right.
mean the bracers? Not
Yeah,
the
you have
short
the
sword?
bracers, and you also have your
I
short
missed
sword
one.
because you gave him the extra illithidium, and he crafted those and gave it to you at the same time. He gave you all the bracers and finished those up.
Gotcha.
I mean, the man gave us potions, for God's sakes. Like, he was clearly real. Or a very, very complex illusion that could interact and...
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
it could have been Ymir.
Kogan seemed to
Just
be
saying.
surprised when we mentioned there was another Grand Wizard, though. That was... Maybe we should...
Well, that doesn't make sense in itself. All the Grand Wizards died.
The Grand Elemental Wizards.
But the Underdark, though? I mean, it's so far-fetched.
Hey,
I'm gonna.
Smork,
can I-
is it you that can
No, I was about to say Kogan.
check
I was
the,
about to. Yeah.
Is it you that can check like if magic properties are like good or evil? Can you still do that with Breaker?
Yeah. Can I, Joey? Can I still use? What can't I use?
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
You can sense your evil.
Disadvantage, right? Because he broke his oath.
Yeah.
I'll decide that.
Wisdom check.
I wouldn't say he's officially.
3.
You're so disconnected from Tyr right now, your deity, that you're unable to concentrate your powers enough to get any sort of reading. But no crazy consecrated evil registers on your radar?
All right, let's rest for the night. I'm gonna put my bracelet
I am going to
back on.
purposely take them off and put them in my bag.
Oh god.
The bracelet or whatever.
You don't want to do that because he said that if you sleep with that off.
And why were we sleeping with it?
Because when we slept with no braces on, that's how things were changing in our mind. Things were like altering.
Right, that was when Umir was here.
Yeah, but we don't
That's
know
true.
that it's not gonna like change. It could be the area we're in, what he's done down here. I'm
was
just
the-
saying, I'm
it
gonna leave
supposedly
mine
was from
on.
this, I don't know.
I'm gonna leave mine on.
It'll be a good test. If I start
Yes.
acting crazy, we know.
So who still has them on? Who's taking them off? Out of
Take mine
curiosity.
on.
I'm gonna take mine off. Actually, I'm thinking Rex, you're right. I think this is all Emir and his plan. So
I think he's trying to trick us into taking them off. Because
but he's fucking dead. So
like you said, there was potions. There were physical potions we've used. Like the things
I
were
think
a
it's all
product of
magic.
this illusion were actual items that we had function with.
Joey, are we smart enough at this point to know that now that the fear is gone, are we knowing that things are going to start coming out?
You have-
Is that an observation we in character could have made at this point?
I feel like, logically you might assume that if the fear was gone, that was what was keeping the creatures away. You'd
I mean,
assume
would we have
that-
the only reason I ask is because we're not familiar with the Underdark. Would we know that there would have been more creatures on our way down, and that we'll probably encounter more because they're not scared away at this point?
You would have a feeling, yes, and the fact that you would just spot something as soon as you came up here
Right.
also
Okay.
hints to that.
See, I'm pretty sure if what Umir said was right, and it was the fumes and whatever from the runoff causing it. If that's all gone now,
well, you know what? I don't think it is. It drained, but it's no. I'm gonna keep the bracelet on. That you got a point there. That those fumes could still be around. I'm gonna leave it
can't
on.
hurt. I mean, well, we just fought something, so clearly,
Just
clearly
you can
whatever
keep
was
yours
scared
off,
away-
and if you're crazy, we'll
yeah.
throw
If
it
I,
back
if
on
I go
your own.
crazy, I'll be the guinea pig.
Oh, we'll throw it right back on your own.
Okay, so officially who has kept theirs on and who has theirs off?
I did.
Keeping mine on.
Keep in mind.
Tiefling keeping his on, Smork keeping his on, Pearl keeping yours on, Aragus yours is off.
All right.
Okay, everyone just make a wisdom check.
Disadvantage, so 6.
God damn it. How do you roll it just without the save?
It's under your skills tab at the very bottom where it says unskilled. Blank
Oh yeah,
check.
you're right. You're right. I'll re-roll that.
Roll your disadvantage as well.
Oh, that's true. Well, that's my disadvantage anyway.
Okay.
That's
Proceed.
it.
Okay. Sleep.
I'll check.
Let's sleep.
Yeah.
Aragus
I'm
is gonna stay
staying
up
up a
first.
little bit.
Wake me up when you're done. I'll wake up Pearl. Pearl can get some work, and we'll rotate.
Do we really need to watch? Like, nothing can get in here.
I mean, what if lava starts
not.
seeping through and we're all sleeping and we all die in lava because no one
that's
will stay
true.
up? I'd rather have someone stay up.
It's not called Firewatch for no reason.
Yeah, all right.
You should know this, firefighter. Someone should always be on duty.
All right.
It's he fights with fire, not.
Yeah, you put fire on fire. Is that how you do it? Okay.
So who's taking first watch?
Aragus.
All right. So you guys trying to get a long rest in. First watch, while you're up, Aragus, nothing seems to happen. Who's second?
I am, and I would like to do something during my watch.
All right.
I would like to everything quiet. There's nothing going on in the dome, outside the dome that I can hear of. Anything?
Nothing that you can hear of, but one thing that's worth noting: as soon as the like the doorway disappeared out of sight, it was very muffled, any sounds from outside.
Yeah.
So you might just not be hearing anything because of the barrier there now.
Sure.
But if there was something super, super loud, you'd hear it.
All right, I wanna reach in the bag of holding and pull out the snow globe and just kind of set it beside me on the ground here. I'm just kind of sitting there, and I would like to flip the bag, inside out, and I want to actually look into anything in this bag that may help us. Or
Okay, all right. So put the bag of you take the snow globe out, set it carefully to the side, turn the bag of holding inside out, and all of a sudden a slew of armor and swords and necklaces and rings and staffs come pouring out. Maybe about 20 or 30 separate pieces. There's about 4 or 5 daggers and swords, 2 full sets of plate mail armor, 3 full sets of chainmail armor. There are 2 bows. There are 6 rings, 6 necklaces, 4 wands, and from what you can tell, 22,000 gold pieces. After you spend a little bit of time calculating it, you notice that the swords, daggers, and the armor are all made with gorgonite. That armor the material that he had crafted himself.
it's too good. This is too good.
Pearl, you can make an Arcana check if you'd like, Pearl.
Well, Pearl is sleeping, so.
Oh yeah, he's sleeping. Yeah.
Wake
I
me
am.
up.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
That is my intention.
No, at this point, like after all that armor just comes pouring across the ground, you would all wake up. You would all hear this.
Huh. Oh, look, bows.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, guys. Go back to. You guys need
No,
a
it's
full
fucking
rest.
Christmas.
But Pearl, come over here.
So,
Urge
What's
the
the
rest of them to go
Enderboar
back to
Christmas
sleep.
equivalent?
you notice one thing I just described a little bit more. The bow itself is the
1 or 2.
there's both the bows. They're made like I don't know what it's called, but like the handle part that you would hold on to, not the string. That's made of gorgonite, but the string itself is made of illithidium. The armor sets are made completely out of that gorgonite. The rings, necklaces, and wands appear to be made out of the illithidium.
Joey,
Yes.
just to establish this in this, I have how many luck points do I have? Just so I can keep track of it this session.
You have a total of 3.
3. All right, I would like to use one on this arcane check because I know this is important. Okay. There you go. 21.
Okay. On what item in particular?
Is it just a general arcane check on all of them, or just?
It's up to you.
I would like to do it on all of them.
Okay. Yeah, you get the sense that these items are very powerful. You don't sense any sort of evil or desecration or, cursed properties to them. They appear to just be very, very powerful.
Do I get like what it is, like an identifying property of them, or no?
No.
Specifically, the bow is what I'm interested in, Pearl. Like, I would like to get something on one of these bows to know if it's worth using over mine.
What do I know right off the bat, Joey, that I can convey?
This bow looks much
That's
stronger
two,
than
right?
any sort of standard bow that you've seen. Yeah, 2 of them.
Tiefling, these look really strong.
I'm like.
It's just obvious to all of you. The armor looks way stronger, more durable. You've had experiences with this Gorgonite before. This is some very strong stuff.
I'm concerned that like by using these things of his, it's gonna like have negative consequences.
Would be good, son. Do I see a robe set?
You most certainly do.
Yeah. All
There's
right.
one set of robes.
Wow.
And you notice that the fabric of the robe is lined with illithidium. It's very lightweight. Like you kind of pick it up, and it feels like a cloud in your hands.
That's awesome. All right. So how do we want to do this? Do we want to just give everyone things that they would use?
I think we should wait until we get completely out of here before we divvy it and use any of this stuff. I think
Let's
using
look
it
for
Probably
the-
gonna help us.
We're gonna
check
use
the
it against
jewelry.
monsters, dude.
could be,
Let's check
but
the jewelry.
again, man, it was Umir's. Like using these things
dead.
could have negative consequences.
I'll take that.
Can we check the jewelry? Because I know I'm pretty sure none of us have like necklaces and rings on, and these
That's
could
true.
have bonuses and shit.
Yeah.
So Pearl, can you look at the however many rings and necklaces and see if
There
there's anything
are
useful?
You
5.
could spend. I'm sorry. You could spend an hour, a short rest, with these items or with an item in particular, studying it, and you'd know all the properties of it. I'd
6
like to go that
rings,
route.
6 necks, and 4 wands. So definitely more than.
Oh Jesus Christ!
4
Well,
wands.
time to grow 2 more arms.
I know, right?
Yield 4
Any of
wands.
us could, Joey.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have some sort of Arcana-based background, if you're a
Which is me.
spellcaster, so you would count
I cast
Aragus, you're a spellcaster.
Would I have any credit on that as far as going to the school with Pearl and studying?
So you wouldn't empirically know what the item is, but I'd let you make an Arcana check
Okay.
after spending a short rest with it.
Well, on my watch
Well,
here, I
remember,
would like
guys, we're doing this as a full rest, and if we stop to identify.
Yeah, that's why I was
these
trying. I
things,
told
we're
everyone
gonna-
to go back to sleep. I was just trying to
yeah.
see what was in it while we were doing
Well,
my
you
break
fucking
or my
unleash-
watch.
Chris,
Right
hush.
now, the room that you're in is like you're gonna have to move some of the stuff to the side in order to now comfortably sleep. It is filled almost the
Well, I'm
entire.
gonna put it back into the bag.
Okay.
I wasn't
Well,
planning
actually,
on,
stop there, Keithling. What
Yeah.
we'll do is, on your watch, you have a watch for an hour. Look at one item.
2 hours.
Identify it. 2 hours, okay. So you get to identify 2 things per hour. The next person on their watch will identify 2 things, and the next person. So at least we're doing something with the hours that we're awake as the watch.
That's the plan. I agree.
Okay, let's do that. So pick 2 things that you want to look at, 2 hours, and I'll do the same after.
Okay. You guys going back to sleep now then?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to take one of those bows, Joey, and look into it, try and
Okay.
get a feel. I might even take it and fire a couple shots at like the wall and see if, away from where these guys are, like see if it creates a big impact or does anything fancy with it.
And you're gonna use your entire watch time to do this.
As much of it as I need to before I feel like I have a general idea of what this bow is.
Here's what I'll do. You can either spend 1 hour on each item, or 1 hour on 2 different items, and roll an Arcana check, or you can spend the 2 hours on one single item and have an Arcana check with advantage.
I'll go with the one on the bow with advantage then.
Okay. All right. So everyone, you kind of pack up some things in the bag of holding so that people now have a place to rest once again, and you spend the remainder of your watch looking over this bow. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. You identify some of the properties. They're enchantments that I wouldn't necessarily say you're familiar with, because you've never seen anything this powerful before in your life. However, you do. I gotta turn down this music real quick. Sorry. You do identify. You do identify them. The bow gives +3 to attack and damage rolls, and it's very lightweight. And you feel like it's usable by anybody who's capable of wielding ranged weapons.
Do I have any name for what I would call this kind of a bow? Is there?
Gorgonite. Just call it a Gorgonite bow.
Okay.
I have it listed as a Gorgonite bow with illithidium string.
Okay. Let me write that down in my list. I'm gonna put my bow into the bag of holding, and I'm gonna keep this one out.
You also recognize the fact that these items in general will require attunement, which means it will require a short rest to be able to use them.
Yeah.
Because they are magical.
And after I go back to sleep, I'll sleep with my bow to get more attuned to it. Cuddle it at night. It's a +3 to attack and to damage, so that would be to. Sorry, I'm talking out or thinking out loud. I'm gonna add those to my.
You just put those in your weapons.
Character sheet. Yeah, Gorgonite bow.
If you want to be specific, Gorgonite bow with illithidium string.
Lithium.
You just put the magic bonuses in, Keith.
You just
and
put
then
the
just
magic. Oh.
There's a magic bonus, yeah. And you just put 3, and that should add to the damage as well.
Oh, cool. Easy peasy. Already done then. Okay. And then I'll do this for the entire shift, and then I'll slowly kind of wake up Pearl. Be like, Pearl, wake up, sleepy.
I don't know.
Wake up, sleepy.
Just 5 more minutes.
Before that, at the end of your rest, Aragus, you had gone back to sleep, and during your sleep, you have just a terrifying dream. And in this dream, it's almost like you're physically there. It feels so real, but it's the day that you returned back to your home and saw it destroyed,
Oh,
and
lovely.
learned that it was a green dragon that killed your family, destroyed your village, and it's basically the entire nightmare is just recounting the events of that day and everything proceeding after that. You can hear in the background, it sounds like there's a conversation going on, and you recognize the voice immediately as Umir's voice. And you don't recognize the second voice, but in this dream, while you're recounting these events and walking through them almost, you can hear a conversation between Umir and someone else. Make a wisdom check.
That'll do.
Yeah, Umir is thanking someone. You're not quite sure for what, but you can just, he's thanking someone just over and over. And then the dream ends.
Do I like wake up in like a
Yeah,
cold
yeah,
sweat?
you wake up, you're sweating profusely. It's about maybe 20 minutes or so until Keefling finishes his shift. You don't feel like you got a very good rest.
Does anyone notice? You wake
Um,
up?
I would assume that like Keefling would probably like notice you like wake up, but would Keefling care? That's up to him.
Does
He would notice.
does he just wake up and then
Yeah,
go
like he's
back?
laying there and then just like shoots up asleep and just like kind of looks around, and that's it.
Yeah, I kind of,
I've seen some
I
people
kind
before,
of, like
whatever.
I've already experienced this once before, as far as like the night terror thing. I just assume it's because he doesn't have the bracelet on, so I won't really pay too much attention.
I'm just gonna look over at Keeling.
Just
And
kinda
as I pull the bracelet out back and put on, keep the bracelet on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Spooky dreams.
I don't want to talk about it.
You wake
No,
up.
like kind of go over to
assume-
him and just like pat off his forehead of all the sweat.
Don't touch it.
As soon as you place the bracer back around your wrist, the cold sweats vanish. A sense of calming just kind of washes over you, and you easily drift back to sleep.
Interesting.
Alrighty. Again, I will wake up Pearl and
5 more minutes.
no, you have school. Get up.
Ah, I don't want to go.
Don't make
oh,
me
wait,
get
what?
the spray bottle.
Don't miss the
Don't make me
bus.
go to
Grab a
Husworth.
bottle
I
of
don't
water
want-
and I'm just like psh, psh, on his face.
Fine, I'll fucking go.
Alright.
Wait, what?
Wait, shit, that was the monster goop. Oops.
He's not mine.
Alright, go to sleep.
Alright, what do you want out of this bag here, Pearl?
I want to
'Cause
look
I
at the
put a lot
rope.
of it like away, or I put a bunch of it away to make room. Anything
Look,
specific?
I want the
Rings,
illithidium
necks,
line-
wands, armor, robes.
the illithidium lined robe.
No, like reach in and like pull one out, or think of one and try to pull one out. The one I had seen earlier. Throw
Okay,
it to him.
and in your opinion, what do you think? A necklace, ring, or wand right now?
You gonna try 2 things
Yeah,
in your time? I would say.
you think, Keefling?
Yeah, because for him it's not like trying, just because you have no like arcane background. That's why you had to do an Arcana check. But if he spends an hour just examining an item, then he can determine its properties.
I'd say a ring or a neck, man. You can get some pretty cool shit off those.
I'll look at a necklace.
Okay.
So, a necklace and a robe, please.
All right. So, boy, before Keefling dozes off to sleep, you hand him over the robe and a necklace. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. So you finish your rest, and this is the first time in a long time you've like sat down with an item and extensively tried to examine it and figure out its properties, and it's more taxing than you remember. It's almost like you're out of shape, sort of. Right? And by the end of it, you do manage to ascertain the nature of the enchantments on these 2 items, but you don't really feel like you got that good of a rest. But the robe is very, very strong in the fact that it gives you +3 to your armor class when worn.
Ooh.
Requires
Nice.
attunement. And you also sense an innate property that comes from the illithidium itself. The boost to the AC and the defensive properties is just an enchantment over the fabric itself. The illithidium that's lining it, you can tell that if a wearer has it on, is attuned to it, it makes their thoughts and their intentions almost impossible to ascertain.
Oh, so I cannot be mind controlled.
And you get the same exact feeling from the necklace as well.
Okay.
When you wear the necklace, you have a very strong feeling that it would be almost impossible for anyone to read what your intentions are, if you're lying, if you're anything like that.
Oh, yes. Alright.
Also, necklace, you can tell it has some other fairly strong enchantments. Necklace itself gives you +2 to your armor class, and immunity to, you're not sure how many, but immunity to some status effects.
Damn. Alright, I'm going to write all this down because that was way too much to remember, but thank you. I'll put the necklace on.
Yeah, please take
and-
notes.
I'll put the necklace on and then get all curled up in my new robe and just roll around like, alright. Wait, who's up next on watch?
Smark.
Smog. Okay. So I'm gonna crawl over to Smog and be like, hey, Oathbreaker, it's time. No, it's
I'm
like push him a little bit, like get up.
I'm gonna like look over, open my eyes, and is he still close to me? Like, are you still whispering to me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put my whole hand like over your face and push you back on your butt. And get up. Like my hand's gonna like my thumb and my pinky are almost gonna touch behind your head, and I'm gonna poof, just knock you on
Well,
your
that's
head.
not very religious now, is it, Smoke? I'm just gonna go
Not in the mood, Pearl.
Do you want to attempt to identify any items, Smort?
Yes.
All right.
I
what are
want
you
to
going
look at that plate mail. Would I be able to do 2 items or just one, like Keyfling?
You do
Or-
have an arcane background. I would say make a wisdom check.
Okay.
After make a wisdom check. Sorry, make a wisdom check after you determine what you want to try to do. But normally, under normal circumstances, yeah, you'd be able to identify 2 items. But you and your deity are not seeing eye to eye right now. So,
I'm just gonna do the plate mail then.
okay.
Just the plate mail.
All right, make a wisdom check. As you know, you give Pearl his a little bit of heckling and hassling, and he goes to sleep, and you
Schnap, schnap.
go make a wisdom check. 16. Okay, yeah, you can still feel like the connection is faint and distant, but you're able to maintain your concentration enough for during your short rest, your 2-hour watch, to identify the properties of the plate mail armor. It is Gorgonite full plate mail armor. Gives you +3 to your armor class, and no longer gives disadvantage on stealth rolls while wearing.
Wow.
So in
That's
addition
really
to the
nice.
plate mail stats, it gives an additional 3
Yep.
armor class. That is so sick.
Smork, 26 armor class.
Hold on, let me calculate that. Because with my cloak of protection and shield of faith,
What we don't know is the terrible side effects of the Gorgonite. Radioactive metal.
Oh, come on, man. Accept a reward once in a while.
yeah, come on.
I'm too paranoid.
Hell yeah, that's sweet. Does it require attunement?
Yes, all these items require attunement.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to doff my splint mail. And I'm gonna put on my dull black plate armor. Is it like what? Is it like a shiny metal? Is it like a dull
No, it
metal?
is,
Like,
it
what
is dark charcoal black. Like it's very, very dark.
How fitting.
It looks like it fits you.
No, I'm saying like how fitting to my situation.
Oh, how fitting to your situation? Like in what context?
How I just like
How fitting.
like
Good fit.
just separated myself from my god and broke my oath and
Yeah. I mean, it seems like, it is, as opposed, you're going from a bright and gleaming, shining set of armor to a dark and brooding set of armor. So yeah, there's a bit of there's a bit of a conflict there.
oh, yeah,
You definitely know that this is not armor that would represent your deity, that's for sure.
I'll have to do something about that.
The dark smoke.
Yeah, that is freaking awesome. Take it.
The force is with you, young Smoke.
It is also, as you're beginning to doff your armor, you can feel a slight tremor, like a tremble from underneath the platform, as its eyes just kind of bug-eyed and just begin like darting from corner to corner, as just the platform itself starts to rumble.
What's up, platform?
May have a little bit of an issue.
What's up?
Don't know.
I can't hold this lava back for much longer.
Okay, I'm gonna wake everybody up.
How long into his
Everybody-
rest is this, Joey?
It would be near the end of it,
So
because
enough
after
to
he
give us a
realized,
full. Would we have considered this a full rest then?
there's going to be, we consider a full rest. It would be a full rest, just barely. It's not a very comfortable rest, but
I don't
Is it
get
full
one,
rest?
right? So,
you do not, unfortunately.
so I get no benefits?
You get your health restored, but no spell slots.
Alright. Fucking bracelet. Guinea pig. I did this for you.
So since I'm not attuned, I only get the advantage from having plate mail armor on right now.
Correct.
Okay,
Your cam went out, John.
I did. Oh lordy. Here we go.
There you go.
How lordy. She is
Before
no
we
rage, broke the
finish
bond
this,
with
hey,
your God.
Keyflink, we'll do the rest of these things in town. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
and I saw your message. Well,
Yes.
okay.
You guys, and now you can all feel as you wake up, the platform is shaking quite violently.
I'm gonna once I wake up and realize what's happening, I'm gonna run over to the pedestal and
Wait,
No.
Tiefling,
Yes.
don't do that.
Why?
And he's at this point, you can tell there's a struggle. Like he's trying to use as much power and energy that he has remaining to keep this lava down, and he begins crying, just actual physical tears from his eyes as he just starts thanking you. I just gotta say, thank you for, I don't know, just being nice. You're honestly, this whole time I've been down here, you're the first people that have actually come down here with good intent and haven't lied to me. I don't want to be down here anymore. This is not my life. This is not the life I chose. My destiny, I believe, is to help you all get out of here. There's no other way out of this chamber besides the hole that was bored through the ground by Umir. This chamber was designed to be impenetrable. I feel like my destiny is to help you all at least make sure there's a chance for your survival. And it's at this point you can feel the wind begin to pick up in the room around you. And he says, take the moon, take it with you, make sure it gets restored. Don't leave it here. I don't want to do this anymore. This is not what I was meant to do. This is not my destiny. My destiny is to end my life here tonight to help make sure that you all have a chance to make it out of here alive. And as he's saying
there's
this,
gotta be another way.
the wind starts swirling up. You can see the sphere around this room starts to shift, revealing the doorway in a way that it lines up almost directly with that hole that was bored down from the laser. And he just says, all I ask is one thing, and it's the point he's shaking fairly violently. Don't let my memory fade from existence as this platform. This is not what I want to be remembered as. And he just kind of like horks some like snot back, like, and then hocks a rock loogie out at the wall and says, please, this is a terrible life. Take this rock, and sometime during your travels, doesn't have to be soon, just sometime, take this rock, place it on the highest mountain peak you can find, so that hopefully one day I can grow and become something bigger. Go from being the lowest being in the entire earth to being one of the highest. Just do that to honor me.
You'll be the biggest. We'll make sure you're the biggest mountain that Enderboar's ever seen.
Just take the moon with
You
you.
will be on the highest point.
Just please remember me.
And I'll go
Not
over and
the
like
platform.
grab this rock and throw it in the bag of holding that I've got.
Okay.
All
At this point, the wind's rapidly just whipping around you guys. You can see a column of sand. As he starts like opening his mouth and begins drawing in air, like he's sucking in on a straw almost. As this funnel vortex of sand connects itself with that hole that was bored down that you guys initially fell in through. As he just continues to bawl and cry, you see him sucking in, and then after about 2 minutes or so, he says through exhausted breath, I need one of you to just piss in my mouth.
Pearl.
What? What?
Pearl,
get your dick
don't
out.
ask questions.
Say-
He's sacrificing
God
his life. Do it, Pearl.
Just do it!
Just
Turn away.
do
Trying to push one out like.
You begin pissing in his mouth, a swirling vortex funnel of sand. As soon as you do, he's like, oh, that's disgusting. You see he starts dry heaving, and at one point starts projectile vomiting upward, a giant column of lava that follows the curvature of this funnel of sand. And almost instantaneously, as the lava makes contact with the sand, it begins creating a solid glass tube that leads right up through that tunnel. And you can see he's exerting a lot of force to projectile vomit this lava straight forward and simultaneously creating this wisping sand to create a glass tunnel for you guys to go through. You can see as it pushes further and further through and it disappears through this little passageway, you can see the color from his figure begin to fade, but not become lighter. It becomes darker and darker and darker until his face disappears. The lava slowly begins to drain back down this now perfectly formed cylindrical glass tube formed by this creature. The platform cracks in half and begins to crumble and falls down. You can now see below you, about 60 feet down or so, is a level, stagnant, not rising lake of lava.
A moment's silence for our lost platform.
I'm gonna like pull Pearl off the platform as it begins to crumble and yank him off of it.
Thank you.
We could
A moment of silence.
In the chat.
Bible thumbs.
Hold on, I got this.
Actually, I have this. I
Oh,
have
you
it.
got it? Okay.
Yeah. So, gotta have the sad music. If Kogan was here, he'd get his formal eye patch. The really, really nice one.
That was a very courageous thing.
I don't hear anything. Is it playing?
It's like the first 10 seconds or so, it doesn't play for some strange reason. But there.
No. May his jokes be carried through history.
He farted in my face one time. It was wasn't the most pleasant thing, but he enjoyed it, so I let him do it.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it.
We got him that magnet he wanted.
Well, it wasn't really a magnet.
It wasn't
He
really
thought
a
it was
magnet.
and that's the most important thing is he was happy. He thought it was what it was.
He thought it was a
Our
magnet.
relationship had its ups and downs, but
Oh my god.
No. Killed.
It's
No.
you almost feel
Disgrace
like,
this.
you almost like a whisper of a chuckle that sounds reminiscent of the platform's voice. For a moment, that echoes in your mind.
It had its ups and downs. God damn it.
he was a good man.
He was the little platform that could.
And you now can proceed and climb up this this glass tunnel he's made.
Okay.
I'll start slowly.
I'm gonna go last, and as I follow them up the tunnel, I'm just gonna like look back and just give him one final nod.
Noted.
Stay golden pony boy.
All right.
I will ascend the glass down.
All right. Enough of the sad music.
Or taps. Stop it.
All right.
That's more inappropriate than me, you know, spitting at that funeral.
Not really.
Uh,
Not really.
No. Yeah.
for bait.
That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
All of the
Oh,
Grand
you-
Wizards had died.
I was chewing tobacco, fucker.
Inside a church.
and who has his rock loogie that he spit out?
It's in my the bag of holding I grabbed off of Ymir.
Okay, cool. All right.
Can I just get a quick recap? Just my own personal memory is really bad here, meta. Where exactly did I grab that bag off of? If one of the players want to remind me, so the DM doesn't have to
It was
meta
off
this.
of Umir's like physical dead body, right?
Which was in this room here.
When you found when you
No,
no, it
it
was
was
when we were down
That
and we
other
killed
room
Gorgon
upstairs in the
here,
fortress.
and then you went upstairs.
Oh,
and
in
picked
that
the lock,
side
and
little
then
room.
you
Gotcha.
Found like there's the blood everywhere, and he was like all messed up and
Gotcha.
Yeah, like you
gotcha.
saw his body like splayed over some sort of obelisk.
I 100% remember every detail now. Gotcha. Thank you.
I got his staff, but I can't really use it right now. I have to go see a shop for it.
Would I feel attuned to this bow? I'm holding the bow and like doing after that rest and everything. Do I feel?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I get the
So I'm a-
specifications of that? Did we get any spell slots back or no?
Everyone except for
got a long
Argus.
rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had a long rest except for Argus because of his
Nightmares.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
All right.
You did this
Hey,
yourself.
I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. Pearl, can you reduce Argus in size? Argus, let him reduce you in size.
What?
Why would I fucking
No.
do that?
And then I can carry you, and you
It's
can
only for a
sleep
minute.
while we walk up this giant long glass tunnel.
It's more like climb.
Well, you
Yeah.
remember?
Like 8
Oh,
hours of sleep.
I assumed it was like a. Like
Is it like it was an angle? There's the way that he's crafted it. It seems like he's made some like rough handholds for you
Oh.
to climb up on.
And what a champion.
Do we still have
What a
the
champion.
exhaustion, Joey?
Since you completed a long rest, you do not.
Okay.
Unless Argus, did you have one? I forget. Okay, then you're good.
All right, then I'm not exhausted anymore. Okay.
Actually, no, Pearl. Yeah, due to the strain of just trying to identify these items and how long it had been, I'm gonna say that you can't identify magical items and also classify that as a rest. So I'm gonna say that your point of exhaustion is still there.
Alright.
But your spell slots are restored, HP is restored. But identifying that item did.
What about Keefling? He had
I would be
exhaustion
exhausted too
fucker.
then.
Yeah, if you still had that exhaustion and.
Alright. I guess we're both tired then.
Yeah.
Oof's cardboard leg is broken.
Well,
Yeah. He's cardboard.
Just sleep it off.
Be in rough shape. All right, we
he'll
climbed up.
miraculously find a way up here without using his leg. So.
He's ethereal. It's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, he's celestial. Yeah, he's fine. As we don't know, the official stats of the of cardboard are
Endorsed by Matthew Mercer himself.
endorsed by.
Yo, wait, hold on.
Mr.
I keep hearing this, but I tried to find it on your Twitter. I couldn't find anything. Can you?
I saw
It's
it.
on
I
Andrew's Twitter.
retweeted it and added him
Mm.
just to see if he would say anything, and he favorited it.
He favorited it.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Where is this?
It's kind
Yeah.
of a big deal.
That's a trademark now.
He went out of
We're
his
never-
way to click a button. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, he
He
did.
went out of his
And
way to
we're
do
gonna
it.
read way into it. is
So
what
when
we're
I
gonna
first,
do.
when
Where
you
is
first
it?
posted that push, I thought what you quoted was him saying that.
And by
And
the
I
way,
thought it was.
Matthew Mercer, thank you for watching our D&D stream tonight. It means a lot to have you here, bro.
Maybe we can have you guest star on one of these
Yo,
episodes.
the dream though, huh?
The waiting list is long, Smort. Don't get his hopes up.
We'll have your people talk with our people.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it up on the stream. You guys can see here that Andrew tagged Matthew Mercer here when on Joey's, and right here you can see that Matthew Mercer, this guy, actually clicked
The
like
Matthew
button.
Mercer.
He liked it.
He's like the DM, guys.
Yep.
The Matthew Mercer.
And I'll read the description for you guys if you after you look over the image. I think that's what you just linked, right?
I'm gonna. Oh, did they already link it? Yeah. There.
I sent my tweet.
Cardboard is a
Andrew's got it
strange
favored.
celestial apparition that is summoned into existence seemingly at random. Nobody knows what causes this phenomenon to occur. They're only thankful for the kind blessings shown by the gods in times of need. And he's got some traits and stuff.
I love the traits.
Yeah,
I gotta read this.
cowardice and celestial apparition. It's pretty neat.
Damn, I can't zoom into him.
And the fucking picture you found too.
And technically,
If you don't know, he DMs a D&D campaign. Harry Johnson, he's really, really good, and their whole group is actually amazing. It's really good to watch. If you've never seen it and you like watching D&D, I'm sure someone can link it in here, but is it Geek and Sundry on here, or is it Critical Role as
It's
far as
Geeks
their
and
Twitch?
Sundry, and Critical Role is one of their programs. Like Geek and Sundry is like a TV channel.
Okay, so
They
yeah,
have lots of
it's
different. They have lots of
Twitch.
different shows on it.
Twitch.tv/Geek and Sundry, and then every Thursday, am I right? Thursday?
They're off for
Yep.
2 weeks.
Yeah, due to the holidays. And one thing, I feel like I want to point this out, but I'm going to regret it. Technically, Cardboard can die. Armor class of 30, 1 hit point. No monsters are interested in it, so really the only way that Cardboard could die is if a teammate or an ally purposely attacked.
Or, I mean,
Alright.
or a bad roll if he's close to something, an arrow to the fucking
Or
back
like
of
an
the head.
AOE effect.
Yeah.
Other do not see Cardboard as a threat and ignore it out of pure interest or disinterest. It has a speed of 120 feet and true sight of 120 feet. So as soon as Celestial Cardboard happens, it's a legendary cowardice. Cardboard avoids any sort of conflict of fighting in all circumstances, regardless of what the situation is when they become Cardboard. Other creatures do not see Cardboard as a threat and ignore it out of pure disinterest. So it could happen, but you'd have to go out of your way to do it, and good luck catching them.
Oh god.
Um,
All right, we climbed
Alright.
up through.
Yeah,
the
we'll climb
tube.
over the glass.
Anyway, so yeah, this tube, it goes through, and you reach the first opening, and you see the room where you first initially fell in, and the tube extends further, piercing into the stone even further still. You begin climbing up, and you remember that when you were falling down initially, it was about a 30-minute fall or so. It takes you a good 2 or 3 hours or so to completely
Jesus.
climb all the way up. Just the fact that it's much further up, and climbing is a little bit different than falling.
Just a little bit.
But you find yourself. Sorry, I gotta my notes here.
Who's excited? Where are we?
Oh,
Where are we?
The tunnel ends up ending, and as you emerge out and kind of step around, you're in the room where you first initially met Valdaris. There's that small little lake where you dove down, fought the Aboleth. The
shit.
sarcophagi room is up ahead, a short distance.
The guy that was supposedly not
Excellent.
a real person.
Yeah, I don't think it's real. But whatever.
Oh,
I guess we just backtrace,
Fucking
really.
lifted my shirt again.
Before
we go
going
back?
any further, as soon as you all step out, you can instantly hear the sound of what appears to be tortured screaming and in chains coming from the sarcophagi room.
Oh, for God's sake. We have trouble up ahead.
we have to go through this room to go back the way we came, or was this a side room that we had gone through?
If you were to keep going,
Like
if you were to go
try
back,
to backtrack out of here.
if
Yeah,
you were
we
to go,
have to go through that.
yeah, if you were to go back towards the sarcophagi, you can go that way, and then the Cyclops Fortress is beyond that.
Yeah.
If you go further inward, you'll find the tunnel that collapsed and that opened up into that ravine.
This
We haven't
might
mapped
not
that,
this
though.
might not be the nicest idea, but Argus, would you be able to or want to cast Pass Without a Trace and we just sneak through the sarcophagus room, whatever it is, just get the fuck
Yeah.
out of there and past it and
I had no spells.
oh right.
It could be people that need help.
Yeah. Who the fuck cares? Oathbringer or
Wait,
Oathbreaker?
hold on. What if we went?
Let's get out of here.
There were other pathways that we didn't choose. What if we somehow found one of those somewhere
I'd rather
else?
just go back where we came because we know where we are.
I
Yeah,
agree. I think we should
and
ask
Well,
them.
am cool.
I'm
with
gonna take a
digging.
wild guess that that's a chain demon, since we found dead ones in the.
Understandable,
The temple?
but we can just fucking run
Well,
into
what-
the Cyclops.
we don't know
and the
what's down
Cyclops
these
eat.
other pathways. It could be.
Well, we
20
could go.
chain demons.
What I'm saying is we could go back to where we found the golem there. If we can find them again.
And not pull out.
Well,
a
oh no,
pickaxe this
fucking
time.
Smork whipped
Pearl.
out a pickaxe. Never mind.
No, that wasn't me. That was you. Fuck you.
Pearl.
You,
Small.
Smork. Pickaxe,
Get out of
old
it.
motherfucker.
Yeah, you fucking practically swung it at them. So good idea, but no. Let's just man up. and
Alright, I
get
don't
through
have
there.
any We can just
So-
rest again,
Why don't
right,
we just, like,
guys?
Keefling, go up, scout out, see what we find. Come back, let us know, and then we'll know what to do.
I'm gonna head towards the room with the sarcophagi. Is there a doorway leading in? An open awning?
It's
What else is-
it's a passageway that was about 90 feet long or so until you reach the room. Go ahead and make a stealth roll,
Sure.
and tell me how far up you want to go.
Looking for something visible, but in my stealth, I'm definitely keeping an eye out on all my surroundings, not just directly ahead of me.
Gotcha.
Stealth roll. 25.
Yeah, you are
Or
silent as
21.
you.
Sorry, exhausted.
Yeah, you are silent as you move forward. Eventually, you make your way into like maybe about 15 or 20 feet from the entrance of the sarcophagi room, and I will go ahead and just add you.
Oh man.
Should be able to see that, right?
Take a look.
You can just see the room.
Pitch black.
Okay, then give me a second. I think I have to add your token to the thing before you can see it.
Yep, we got something going on here now. Hold on.
Okay, give me a second.
I think I'm
Yeah.
a Keefling. Oh. Oh
Yeah,
wow.
There's a ooh.
Joey. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you fancy girl.
Yeah. And hey, extra fancy. Everyone go to your journal and your notes where you would normally
I
access your character
saw
sheet.
All that.
that.
Yeah.
Sarcophagi.
And so you, because I figured you'd want to look at the notes maybe, I put those there for you.
Ah.
But you look forward, you can hear the screamings and the chains are coming from these sarcophagi that are now laying flat on the ground, and the lids are just kind of moving slightly. The sounds like each one of these sarcophagi has a being in it causing a sound.
I would like to. You said the lids are off of them.
The lids are closed. The sarcophagi are, whereas before they were standing upright, now they're laying flat on their backs with the lids completely sealed, closed over, but like moving and vibrating slightly from whatever's trapped inside them.
I would like to just sneak up. Let me pull up the notes real quick and double check these. I'd like to sneak up to. If you follow my pathing, how do you do it where it does the pathing for you? Like
Space.
space?
You-
Okay.
Pick your token
you
up
click
and
on your
hit space
character.
on the spots you want to move to.
Pick it up. Oh, okay,
Space
gotcha.
first, then space.
And I'm gonna sneak in this direction. You'll see. Up to there. Did it do it for you?
Yep.
Yep.
And look, or like just listen, like maybe press up against the greed one and listen inside.
Okay.
Try and get a better feel for what's inside of it.
Okay. Yeah, you put your ear up, and as you walk closer to it and place your ear to it, the sounds do get louder. There is definitely some sort of living or non-living entity in there. You can hear the sounds of chains and screaming. The screaming seems like it's very distant, and it almost echoes through this entire chamber. But it seems like the source of it is from inside these sarcophagi.
Does the screaming remind me of my own voice at all?
No, not really. Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm just thinking maybe it's like some like weird version of ourself. Oh yeah, nah, that's with disadvantage. That's
They just sound like they're tortured screaming.
I will retrace my steps back out and report this to the guys.
Okay.
So sneaking back the same path I just came back to the exit, and then I'll leave and come back to
Make one more stealth roll for me.
Sure. 16.
Okay.
All right, guys. Sarcophagi are no longer propped up. They are now laying flat on the ground. Lids are sealed, but those screams and the chain rattling and everything is coming from inside of them. It doesn't sound like it's just something laying inside of it, though. It sounds like it's really far away, almost like if it was a bottomless, not bottomless pit, but like a very deep pit inside the sarcophagus that something is inside of. It sounds like it's
the other side open.
Yeah, Joey, I would assume that when I went out there, I would see that the pathway out of there.
Yeah, it just continues out like normal.
Yep,
It's not blocked off.
everything looked just like before, and we could potentially try and just ignore this and sneak on through, or we can try and fuck with it and play with it and figure out what it is. But
I have unanswered questions because ever since I got into that coffin, I've looked like an 80-year-old man. Whatever could fix that or give me some better answers could still be in there. So, and I feel like I said, remember when I was in that coffin, I said, is anyone in here? And something said yes. That is creepy.
yeah, I mean, I've got 3,500 gold pieces in liquid, that
right.
I would also
I
like
think
to return. I don't mind
As
either
soon as you say the 3,500 gold piece, as soon as you make a mention of that, you can't see this yourself, but everyone else, you can see a black shadow start to billow out from Keithling's form as soon as he mentions that. Only for a split second before dissipating.
Whoa.
Keithling, you don't notice this at all.
How you feeling?
Keepling, you alright, dude?
You
See
alright?
that?
Yeah, I feel fine. Why? What's up?
Some
Say 3,500 gold pieces again.
Yeah, talk about gold. Say how much you love gold.
I'm a huge fan of gold pieces. I
Would you
never
sleep
had a
with your
lot
gold?
as a child, so this 3,500 gold pieces here would be very, very useful to me. Unfortunately,
sleep
it's
with
still
it?
in a liquid form, though. So,
Yeah.
Everyone make a perception check.
out of curiosity, though, Joey, did anything happen when Pearl mentioned being old?
Didn't seem so.
No. Okay.
Damn. 5? Yeah.
natural one.
What you, Keithling? Make one as well.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Yeah, make a perception check as well.
Gotcha. 6.
Okay.
Carry on.
No.
So I love money, and it is amazing. So what do you guys think, though, as far as
I want to.
we can try and beat
So
our
nothing
demons?
Check your
happens?
gold. Keep
Now,
checking
when he
your
mentions
gold.
it a second time, I know you guys are like trying to prod him to say it again to try and provoke it again. Doesn't seem to have the same effect when he brings it up again.
Yeah, I'll pull my bag out of the bag of holding, because that's how I put my bag inside the bag.
You pull it out and you notice there's a strange weight to it. It's heavier than normal.
And I'd like to look where the gold was before in that pouch by itself, and the liquid kind of closed off.
Okay. Yeah, you look in there. It's still liquid.
Still liquid.
Yeah.
Which bag felt heavier, my bag or the bag of holding?
The bag of holding.
The bag of holding felt heavier. Okay.
Oh no!
What?
Carry on.
No. What? What do you think? I don't have any ideas of why this feels heavier.
Oh!
You told
How
us
much gold did you
earlier.
find in that bag of holding?
I don't know. I haven't mentioned that.
22.
We saw the gold though.
Well, you don't
1,000.
know these, so
Well, they weigh the same. Hold on. What do we do? Conservation of mass, please. Tiefling, check the gold.
I mean, I would prefer not to fuck with it right now if it's gonna make it turn into liquid.
Might already be. Can I try?
Okay, I'll try and find. I don't know how the gold was.
No, don't
like,
let Kiefling touch it.
If it was in its own bag or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach in.
Don't
the
let
bag
Kiefling
holding?
touch it.
With what intent exactly?
I want to reach in and grab some coin or a coin purse or
Make a
whatever.
wisdom check.
Do. 17.
Yeah, you try. Kiefling opens up his bag, and you try to reach your hand, and there is some sort of force that is pushing your hand away with greater force than you're able to push back. Something's keeping your hand from reaching into the bag.
Tiefling,
That was weird.
Are you alright over there?
All right, I'll give it a
Can't-
go. Like maybe it's attuned to me only or something, and I'll reach in there and I remember how the money was when I pulled it out the first time, looking for whatever it was in the first time.
Make a wisdom check.
Surely. That would be a 5.
Yeah, no, there's, again, the same forces keeping Aragus's hand out from the bag. It's keeping your hand out as well. You can hear a faint whisper in your ear alone, Kiefling. It says, "Give us the moon. Give us the moon." Just over and over.
I'm gonna think in my head like, who are you?
No response. They just
Nothing.
continue to echo over and over, "Give us the moon."
I'm still thinking, not saying this in out loud. Like, how do I give it to you if I don't know who you are, or where you are, or what you are?
Just keeps
Nothing.
repeating his phrase.
You okay? What the hell are you talking to over there?
Thinking, Paul, you didn't hear that?
Oh, is he thinking?
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
was trying
I thought
to
he was
communicate
whispering.
by thinking, since they were whispering at my ears or in my head or whatever.
Okay. Well, I guess we should just go to the room then.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do about the room?
I want to go get my answers. I'm still old as hell. So.
Wait, are you gonna? Did you tell us? Sorry, I had like zoned out.
No,
Do we
he
know.
didn't tell us.
What the fuck is that force, man? You could reach in it before, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
What the fuck is going on? You said it's heavier too? You saw, everybody else, you guys saw the shadow on Kiefling, right?
Shadow?
I saw it.
What shadow?
You mentioned the
Yeah, the
gold and all of a
shadow, like-
sudden just there's a shadow around you and then it went away. That's why we asked you to mention the gold again. We thought it would happen again.
No, I didn't see it. I don't know. I didn't feel anything.
The phrase that is repeating in your mind changes. No longer saying "give you the moon," saying "drop the bag." Drop the bag, Kiefling. Drop it. Leave it behind. Leave the moon where it's supposed to be.
Alright, we going?
Leave
what are you
it
doing?
here.
Where are we going, Pearl?
I was just...
Out.
We notice him like zoning out or
Yeah, is
anything.
he zoning out?
I'm listening to both. I heard you clearly. I heard him clearly. You said
Okay.
Kiefling, let's go. And I said, let's go where?
I want to go to the sarcophagus room. Why are you...
Well, that's what I said. What are we going to do about the room? Do you want to just
Yeah,
go
no,
stand
well,
in
let's-
there? Are we going to open the
Yeah.
sarcophagus? Are we going to sneak past? What's the plan here?
Let's just go.
Let's go do what? Let's have a plan. What's the plan?
I want to go try see what the fuck's wrong with me. I mean,
Okay, so you want to open your sarcophagus? Is
I
what you're
would.
saying.
I
Okay.
would like, yes. I would
Lead
like to.
on,
That's-
Pearl. Lead on.
I'll just
Alright.
say there's somebody somewhere who's gonna know how to get you back to shape. This place
On the
was
surface.
designed to keep people out,
Well,
not fix
still, something spoke to me in that fucking sarcophagus, and
them.
it
Yeah,
obviously
some
isn't
nasty,
bad.
evil-
No, that obviously isn't bad because I feel okay. So maybe it has all answers for me. I don't know.
Pearl, does your dick work?
It actually did after I killed Ymir. So bang, got a hard on.
No, you got an erection. Good for you.
Joey,
go
quote,
ahead.
do I feel like I can control my penis now because of Ymir?
Make a Constitution check.
Okay. It's a plausible question.
Oh,
Oh,
That's bad.
such a raging clue right now.
the force is strong with this one.
You're not sure what it is, but just the sheer adrenaline, maybe, or or something, the intensity of this situation makes you aroused. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna like try and pull my robe over, like,
The flag is flying at full mast.
You're
It
still
is
an
working.
old man, all right? That's disgusting, by the way.
Well, some women like older men, so maybe it's a good look for me. So,
You hear the voice again in your head, Keefling. It asks you, is he the one who disgraced the moon? Is he the pearl who wrote his name on the outside? Answer now. Is he the one who's responsible for desecrating that artifact? Is he the one behind it? Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
we know. Just
No,
not
you
in,
don't know.
not in character. Not in
You
character.
don't know anything.
You guys see Keefling make an attempt to try and reach into his bag of holding. You're not sure what for, but you see him just repeatedly attempt to reach into it. You all notice it.
What are you doing, Keepling? Like, you trying to get that
find the
fucking gold still?
Yeah.
Well, you obviously can't get into it, and it's broke because the sarcophagus. Let's go.
Well,
What's repeatedly fisting your bag is
Is
not
that,
going
is that suspicious enough, Joey, that I would want to incite it? The gold statement?
Is it? You can make an insight roll.
I would like to, yeah.
Yeah. Can't really get much of a read on him. The voice is echoing still in your ears, Keefling, in your ears alone, saying, "Drop the bag. We'll return everything to you. We just want the moon. We'll give you back everything else. Leave that with us. That's all we want. Leave us the moon. Leave it here."
Alright. So, if we just fuck around here, we're not going to get answers. Let's go. I would like to proceed to the sarcophagus room. I'm going to look back at everyone. I'm going to see...
Please don't open them, Pearl.
yeah.
I just want to open mine.
Well,
Complete Pearl.
I'm gonna kind of
There
hang
is
back
nothing
and like,
good
watch
that can come from that coffin.
Pearl. I'm not gonna be like right next to him while he's opening this shit, just in case something jumps out and starts attacking.
Well, we
so.
still need to go that way anyway.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
go.
don't touch.
Okay, well,
The coffins.
I'll look at it before I open it. How about that?
Don't.
We'll
Pearl,
get a good
listen to me.
identification.
if you put another neck brace on, because this
I'm
is
not
what
gonna
this
put a
is.
neck
This is
brace
another dog collar of mind control. I swear to God, you
Well,
owe us this
I'm
one.
pretty good
Don't
now. I got this
crunch-
Illithidium robot. I ain't gonna get. I'm feeling pretty good.
Why? What does the robe do?
It gives me. Is it resistance or immunity, Joey?
Immunity.
Immunity to people wanting inside my head, basically.
Yeah, the way that you felt it, it seemed like it gave you almost an empirical immunity to anybody being able to read your thoughts, intentions, motivations, deceit, that sort of thing.
So there you have it. Let's go.
So wait, now when you're lying, we can't tell?
Am I?
Or anybody who
But you know?
you recognize this property in all of the Illithidium-lined objects. Whether you tell that to them is up to you, but
I'm not gonna
something for
tell them that.
knowledge.
Son of a bitch.
So, let's
This
go.
is bad. Pearl, don't touch the
Oh.
coffin.
We'll give it a good scope out before I do anything tasteful. Okay? I've already said.
Pearl, if
I
what
will not
Keithling
do
said is
anything
true, there's fucking spoopy
Keithling's
spirits.
too busy fisting his fucking bag over there. So.
Listen,
I
he's
tried
fucked
to
up
get
or
in it
something.
like
I don't know what's going on with
twice. Fuck off. Oh, God.
Don't. You two, Smork, we need to watch them. This is the room that fucked them up.
All right, let's just.
I agree we should take caution, but I mean,
I want to bind Pearl.
What the fuck? Get off of it.
You want
I
to
don't think
bind
we should
Pearl?
bind him.
What the fuck?
Well,
am I
he's
doing?
gonna run in there and open his coffin. And
Let's
we
open.
just learned that robe. He could be lying to us. He could be the second we get in there. He could run in there and like just whip it open. We can't trust Pearl with that robe on.
What?
I'm not against opening it. I
Yeah,
just think if
I'm
we
not
do it, we
trying
should
to
be
fucking-
careful.
I'm not trying to. Yeah, exactly.
We're trying to get out of here. There's nothing good that can come from that.
All right.
Why do we need
Joey,
to open it?
I'm just in that note. I'm just gonna start walking forward. Look, you guys can sit back here and get molested by tentacles. I will not. So
I don't want to get molested by anything, which is why you need to not open anything.
Okay, well, let's go.
Okay.
We're still not making any tracks by sitting here. So
Okay. Pearl, don't touch that fucking sarcophagus.
We'll deal with that when it comes to that.
Pearl. I'm walking on it. Shit.
You
I
can
don't
follow
like
us or
this
not.
robe, Joey. Why would you give this to him?
Pearl, make a wisdom check.
Okay. Hello.
It's a chilling feeling to you, Pearl. You recognize immediately as you begin stepping forward. Doesn't seem like anything triggered it. Like it wasn't as soon as you walked through the cave entrance or started walking up the stairs or anything. Seemingly not pointless, but not caused by anything in particular. But oh man, it chills you to the bones. It's the voice of Agamemnon, whispering and echoing just very faintly in the back of your head. Some sort of deep guttural speak that you can't understand, but the voice is unmistakable as you begin to walk forward.
I'm just gonna stop right there and stop walking, just looking.
You hear the voices in your head now, Pearl, and your head alone. Convince your friends to give us the moon. Convince your allies to leave it on the ground. Do it in the name of Agamemnon, as we tried to do years ago. There is still a part of him inside you, Pearl. We can feel it. Help us carry out our goals. That's it.
Okay.
You okay, Pearl?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
Let's walk. Hey, Keepling, you still have that moon, right?
Yeah.
Just make sure you hold on to that.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
Let's move.
Proceeding forward. All right. Anything? Are you being super stealthy about it, or what? Or you just walking forward? All right.
Am I attuned to my
Sneaky
new armor
beaky.
now?
Sneaky.
You'd need a short rest to do so.
Short rest.
So unfortunately, no.
Hey, Keepling,
Yeah.
you mind stepping over here in private room with me real quick? You said you're pretty good at ball fondling. I need you to check if you have ball cancer. Can you just go into this corner with me real
I
quick?
don't want to look at your balls, Pearl.
Just do it privately. I just want you to. Okay.
I'll like kind of go over and be like, yo, just fucking cantrip message.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, guys. This is just it's a prep. I'm sorry. He's my doctor and my friend, so we kind of just do both, you know. So I'm gonna cantrip message Keefling. Are you? I heard voices, and I don't know if you remember it at all, but it sounded like Agamemnon.
Hey,
but
can we get Aragus and Smork out of the headset for a minute?
Yeah. Yeah, Aragus, Smork, take off your headsets.
And we'll.
I will personally give you a thumbs up. Actually, no, I will send a message to the Facebook group, so pay attention to that.
They can't
and
hear you
put your
at all.
headset-
So
Okay,
they think you're just telling them thumbs up, like you're good.
Okay, all right.
So it's Agamemnon whispering to him.
I don't know if it was or not. It sounds just like him, and
All right,
that
Joey, and
was-
here's my sleight of hand, by the way.
Okay.
18. I am hearing a lot of voices in my head, and I've been
so it's
trying
not
to
just me.
communicate with them. They say they don't care about anything else other than the moon. Give us the moon, they'll get us out of here. They'll let us keep all the
Who's
things.
they?
Well, whoever the voice is, I don't question.
I heard the exact same voice. They just want the moon.
Yeah, and I got no beef with this dude. I don't know this guy, but if it gets us out of here and gets us all the things returned to us, I'm okay with the moon not being in the sky. What the fuck is that noise?
God, turn off your vibrate. Fuck.
Sounds like one of those New Year's Eve like noisemakers.
Is that Ben
That's-
sleeping?
What the fuck is that?
No, that's John, I'm pretty sure. Continue.
So
Anyway.
Joey, at this point, was that a successful? Do I have the moon?
What were your intentions if you were able to get your hands on the moon? Like when you were trying to reach in there, what were your intentions?
Depending on how this is laid out, I may end up like setting it behind a corner, like
Okay.
this is all kind of like as I'm reaching in, talking with Pearl.
Right.
Like,
I just need to know like what your intentions would be if you were to get your hands on the moon.
gotcha. Yeah, it would be to put it somewhere out of sight, out of mind, kind of a thing.
And then continue on forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
wait.
Noted.
I don't think we should.
John, I got a message, John.
Yeah,
Hold on.
please.
Fucking
What the
immersion.
fuck, man?
You're ruining my immersion.
my D&D experience.
Uh,
Jesus fucking
the fuck
shit.
is
There he
that?
goes. He just realized.
Okay.
all right.
All right. So yeah, when were you trying to hide that from Pearl as well?
No.
Or would you
At
trust
this point, I just basically told Pearl that I'm okay with getting rid of this moon. And
Okay.
What? No. I
When
don't-
they, if that's the case, when they return, I'll have them make a perception check, contested against that stealth roll you made, or the sleight of hand roll you
Pearl,
made.
we gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Like, there's
I know, I
there's
get-
more things in the world going on than just the Underdark and this one specific thing. Like, we gotta get out of here alive, though. Like, shit is coming for us. It's all returning. It's gonna be here soon.
No, I get that. I get that. The thing is, we've come this far. We've spent so much time. We nearly fucking died for this moon, and you just want to sit it by just because you want gold. We can get gold. We can tell them, like, hey, we're the moon bringers.
It's
you
not
know,
even
on-
just gold. Like, our lives could be like a danger to this. Like, this is.
I don't think. I think we're making a mistake.
You're an old.
You, no, I agree. I think we should get the fuck out, and I think we should be rich.
We
but
don't
I
know
don't
how.
think
We don't
need
know
to
how to
sacrifice.
get out. Like, if our plan
Look.
is to go back the way we just came. It's
promise
to
you, I-
Kogan, which there was no exit there. So.
I have a way out. Don't worry
Okay.
about that.
All right.
I have a way out when we get to that. But
And
trust.
as he's saying all this, Joey, even
Mm-hmm.
if at some point I had felt it or was pulling it, I'll put it back down in the bag.
Okay. Yeah, there was a moment like where your intentions were to leave the moon behind, and you were able to reach into the bag and hold it, and you had it in your hand for a few seconds, and then you listened to Pearl's words and set it back in the bag.
I promise you.
All
We
right.
can get out without needing this fucked up guy. Look, Emir was doing the same deal, and we said fuck him, right?
Also,
where
I'm
did that go?
gonna limit the amount of messaging that can go on because it's
Okay, all right,
supposed to be a short message, and the longer you talk, the more that everyone else is gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Why are
Okay,
they just
so
standing
last-
there? Okay, gotcha.
Because
The
you
last
only
thing
you
I
only have
said-
the walk from like there to the sarcophagi room. So
All right, the last
So
thing
wrap
I'm
it
going
up.
to say to Kiefling was, look, we came this far. Emir made the same deal. We said fuck Emir. We got rich anyway. So fuck with this voice, which is saying the same thing to me, and let's get rich anyway.
All right, well, let's
Got
get the
99
fuck
problems
out
and
of
a
here
voice
and
ain't one.
fuck
All
these
right.
sarcophagi. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
all right, I'm telling them to put their headsets back on. Okay. As you guys make your way, you finally reach. There they are. Okay, you guys finally reach the sarcophagi room. Let me go ahead and add you guys all to the scene. Oof is cardboard, so Keithling's already here. Smork is here. Ericus. Pearl. Okay. All right. So, I would like to go take a piss.
Yeah, I'm getting some.
Take a
food.
break.
If that is
5-minute
all right,
break.
take a quick 5-minute break because I have to stretch my legs before we get into this this next little deal here. So
Damn it, Joey.
we're all gonna take
Fellas,
a
this is an excellent opportunity to ask any questions to anyone involved, and when we all get back, we'll answer any good questions or things that you guys might not understand or want to know. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. This is our intermission.
And Ben's on his way back as well.
Okay.
I ain't going nowhere.
Be right back.
What you want to know, chat? John is such a fuckboy because reasons. That was John's vibrator. He took it from his father. Next question. I got an answer for everything. Let's go. Bring it. Can I get the platform piece out of the bag? Yes, we can, if we want to. Oh, in this moment, I don't know, because of the force that's keeping us out. What levels are our characters? We have the perfect thing for you, Finchinator. I'm going to type it in the chat for you, man. That is a link to a Google Doc. I would totally show it to you if I could, but this is not my stream. That is the perfect place. Obviously, underneath all of our cameras are our character names. And the table of contents is actually all linked, so you can click everything as a bookmark, and it'll jump down to where you want. You want to go to like part 2 for character levels. I think at the moment we're all like around level 8.
Everyone is level 8 except for Oof.
There you go.
Who will most likely...
But I think Pearl is going to fuck you all up. Yes, and I can't believe Joey gave him more lying power.
Interesting, isn't it?
Fucker. You give a quick synopsis of what each one of you are. That's Joey mostly, since he's the DM. But
well, first off, I would like to plug that beautiful Google Doc that I have poured my heart.
I plugged it.
I know, but I want to plug it again. Poured my heart and soul into that you should totally check out. But basically, Smork is a half-orc paladin who is currently struggling with the faith in his deity. Argus Daggerleft is a half-elf ranger. Pearl Baggins is a halfling wizard, school of necromancy. Kiefling is a tiefling rogue, thief archetype. Oof is a half-orc barbarian, path of the berserker. Technically half-elf, half-orc. And his brother is an NPC controlled by me by the name of Hugin. They actually met him in the episode Oof Unchained, if you want to watch that episode. That's where he gets introduced. But yeah, Hugin is his half-brother. It is a beautiful Google Doc. Thank you, man. There's still some there's still some things I got to flesh out on it, but I've been trying really hard. Joey and Docs. Can you choose who hears them? Not with Skype Celtics, I don't think.
For the most part, it's like, I feel like when Keith tells us to take our headsets off, he doesn't trust us to not be meta.
Yeah, it's a trust thing. Yeah, and that's totally cool. I love doing that. I actually wish I would have done that for a couple other things. But yeah, that's just a fun thing to do, because if I'm hosting a session on Saturday with my friends in real life, a lot of times if there's some secret info, I'll like take them to like another room, tell them the info, come back. It's cool to do it like that.
Or the shopkeeper? Fuck that guy.
Oh, you heard the shopkeeper. He's going to rule the world.
Supporting all the magical items in the land. He's fucking somewhere. We got bigger things to worry about.
Yeah. Working with the awesome voice. Haven't watched him in weeks. Yeah, the shopkeeper. Last the group knew before they ran to rescue Kogan and spent a week running eastward. He was we had no idea what his plot is, but he was buying all the magical items in Enderboar and hoarding them for some reason. He's a very rich man. But that's all they really know.
That guy.
He's above ground. Sure, they might.
I got my oath bow, motherfucker. I don't need it.
Yeah. Jesus. Oh yeah, no.
Make him your sworn enemy.
I should. Freak him out.
Keith, are you watching right now, or are you just in the chat?
I don't know. How
are you like actually watching?
Oh yeah, he can hear us. I think he's on his phone.
I'm on.
Exactly what you guys doing in the Underdark? Well, they
we done got trapped. Halloween.
I glance over the part like of why they were forced down the Underdark, just because it's no longer relevant to the story. But essentially, what happened is they rescued a being from an island known as the Island of Mistaken Magic, which is a place created millenniums ago, or thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. Basically at the dawn of time, back when magic was still a very new thing, and aspects of it were still being discovered. John, your mic is loud. And so they would use this island as a place to banish failed magical experiments and transmutations and basically botched bullshit. And they found their way on this island. They rescued a man named Aerolith, brought him back. He escaped from the temple, which he was being rehabilitated. And on Halloween. It was kind of like a Halloween-themed-ish encounter, but he planted a seed in the ground, and when he was caught planting the seed, that's when he made his escape and ran away. And the seed grew into like basically a giant pumpkin plant, and the vines like carved through the mountain and bore themselves like through the mountainside itself for hundreds of miles. And when they got to it, it was like sucking the life energy out of Kogan, and eventually it split open and revealed a portal to the island of mistaken magic, and a nasty being popped out of it. And then when they killed it, the plant wilted, causing the mountain, which was at one point being supported by this plant, to begin crumbling down, forcing them underground into the Underdark.
I want to point something out here, completely non-D&D related, that Kathy mentioned. She noticed that these deer are actually fucking.
I saw that earlier.
I didn't even notice that. I noticed, obviously.
That's I've seen that on a lot of ugly Christmas sweaters recently.
It's so awesome though. Little deer just banging there.
My Twitch ugly Christmas shirt. Which doesn't have anything as cool as that, but a bunch of Twitch shit.
D&D character group shirt. That would be awesome. We just need any willing artists out there to draw that up. That's
Jalen.
Yeah,
That's what we need.
if someone's good enough to draw the characters and stuff, I would love a D&D shirt for sure.
Joey, your present was initially gonna be a full party thing, but it's expensive.
That's totally fine, man. I'm so looking forward.
I was so surprised. I was like, oh my god.
How much was the commission?
I'll like for typical stuff. Like if you're, let me just put it this way, like 5 characters, the lowest I could get someone to do for 5, I think the lowest someone offered me was like $200.
Jesus.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
If we all wanted I guess Jalen's working on right now, so if you want to take a look at her art, Jalen, post her fucking DeviantArt or something like.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know, Jalen's actually the one who drew my Twitter avatar and like the picture that I use for damn near everything nowadays, which I'll put it up on the screen here. This picture you're seeing right here, she did this on her drawing tablet, so I think that she would be great for drawing these characters. I think she's got the idea and could do something very easily. So
And
well,
Harry
not easily,
Johnson,
but
to address your statement, like there are some projects that I really want to have an artist for, and I'd love for it to be free, but I would be fine with paying. Like I expect to pay if someone's willing to commit and actually do decent work and be reliable and professional. I do have some projects that I would pay for, but there are some things that I don't really want to pay for. But creating maps is one thing especially. So I don't expect everything to be free. Of course, that's awesome, but I am a man of business. I respect that. I respect people who do good work, and I'm willing to compensate for that. Oh, we should redo the. You want to redo? Oh wait, if we redo the call now.
You gotta wait for Ben.
Did he say?
He said he's on the way back. Do you just want to wait for him to get back?
He said 45 minutes round trip. How long has it been?
I don't know.
Longer than that, I don't know. If he's on his way back, we could know how long it took him to get
hey,
there.
let's go ahead and just redo the call when Pearl gets back, though. Well, shoot, no, because then let's hold out as long as possible.
Okay.
Because of Oof's camera, that'll fuck everything up.
It's fine. By the way, you guys, I just turned on my fan. Let me know if that creates like a weird breeze that fucks with my mic. I'm not sure. Been well over an hour. Hey, he was here for the start, and in all fairness, he had to take his dad. I think it was his dad. Yeah,
His dad was
having heart problems. Had to take his dad to the hospital. So we're not gonna bust his nuts too much for it. He just the Oof's been with the party almost the longest, like for pretty damn long, and he's now the lowest level. which is sad, just because he misses out on so many fights and so much XP. But I think he's probably already leveled up.
Did Ben miss the platform sacrifice? Yes.
Yes, he did. To clarify, Ben's dad had heart problems, but the doctor said he was fine. He was just really stressed out, so he just takes some time to chill. He's fine.
Focus holidays.
Mm-hmm.
He is a nice steady player, but like if he becomes cardboard, Hugin becomes cardboard as well, which can sometimes.
And as we've learned, for final boss fights, is not fun.
No, it's not.
Going from a 6-person party to a 4-person party changes things dramatically.
I hate accidentally interrupting you, Joey, because I know it really pisses you off. Like, I see it irks you physically, and I feel bad every time it happens.
If there's something that like is more important than what you're talking about, or not, maybe not more important, but more relevant, then I'll just interrupt you and make you shut up. But otherwise, players gotta speak.
Alrighty, I think we're good.
Okay, let me start the call.
Oh. He totally didn't listen to that. God damn it. Well, no one ever listens to me. You guys heard me say, right? Don't do it until he gets back. Damn it, Joey.
What?
You were supposed to wait till Ben got back because of the cameras.
I thought you said wait till Pro got back.
No, Ben because of the cameras, because now we can't add him back to the call, so now all the regions are fucked.
My bad. When you said Joey, go for it, I was like, okay. My bad. Whoopsies.
Are we all getting doxxed now?
Probably. See you guys.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Ripping pepperonis.
I'm gonna try and add Ben to the call out of good faith. And maybe
It's worth a go. Summon him from the dead.
Maybe we could just add, like, Jalen. Hey, Jalen, you want to pop in the call and just mute your webcam and mic for us? We have a spot filler.
Ash, no, Jalen could just play Smoke. It's pretty easy. Don't call.
You mean oof?
Oh, oof, yeah. Oof, not stupid.
But no, you were right. I remember now. You said let's hold out as long as possible. My bad.
Some fucking fresh ramen though, straight out the bag.
No.
Straight out of the mic.
Yeah.
Some more upbeat music for this wait.
Yeah, as cool as that constant screaming was.
We'll go to the when you first entered the circular platform room. That playlist.
Ah, yes, platform playlist, my favorite.
It's actually one of my favorites. I like the sound of it.
Here, I can add her.
Oh, John can add it.
Can you kick
Here, Joey, I
Ben?
think you have to click the. You see how her name popped up? I think you have to click her name. You have to hit the call thing on her again.
I don't know what call thing.
Go to you see next to the mute mic button.
Yeah.
There's the add participants, and then add people to this call. She should show up not in this call, and you can call her from there.
Damn, Sriracha and ramen's so good.
Could you whisper me the spec name?
Sriracha.
I think I have to have him added.
So good.
Oh, there we go. Got him.
This is a recast, Kizzy.
No.
This is a live
we're not.
recording of a recast.
Because I knew someone was going to ask this question at the exact same time. This is a pre-recording.
Yeah, we're trying our very best to like perform last week's session for you guys. It's difficult though, man.
For you,
So
what's
much.
about to happen? What's about to
This
happen?
is actually recorded on the 20th, but we're just rebroadcasting on the 22nd.
And
Hey,
there was some technical
Jalen, can you
Hi,
can you
Jalen.
turn on your camera but just cover it with something like Ben?
Yeah.
We don't want to see you.
Yeah.
My
We
comrade.
don't really want
Yeah.
Oh god, it's Jalen. Oh
Oh
no.
God!
you. Real grill.
Real
Hi,
grill.
Jalen.
All right, we got.
Instantly.
Holy shit.
No.
There we go, guys. Can't say
Graceful as always.
we didn't give you something.
And also unplugged my monitor, so I can't see anything. Hang on.
That was
It's okay, guys. If Argus dies, I'll play a girl character for you.
Shit, what the
You don't
hell?
have any choice. If you die,
Jalen-
you automatically assume the role of Arisandra.
Okay, I'm
Yes.
just gonna
No. Jalen should be Alessandra. Yes.
That'd be messed up.
Excellent. Thank you.
You just love putting me in awkward situations, don't you?
Ooh, I do. It's fun.
All right, now if you
Friends do that
could
shit
go
to
back
me
to the
all the
kitchen, that'd be great.
Wow. Rude.
Wow.
Wow. You can take that, John? Talking shit to your girlfriend.
Oh, is that your
Yeah.
girlfriend, John?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. What's up, John's girlfriend?
She happens to be our girlfriend too.
I've heard a lot about you. John says nothing
How
but
did you-
good things
how-
about you.
How did you know her name? John's girlfriend? We had it legally changed the other day.
Lucky guess. Call it a hunch.
BarrowsBOY, I will hold you to that. No,
Alrighty.
don't do that. I was kidding.
This is the one that's getting me the 3D printed customized Smork figurine. I'm so excited. Oh
So,
my
I mean,
god.
did you bring enough for the whole class?
I mean, if you wanna pay for it, sure.
How much does it cost, out of curiosity?
With shipping it was $30.
Where you get it done, Jalen?
Okay. I don't know, some random website that I found.
You're not going to like. I think UC does that. Like they do.
It was
3D printing that.
It was pretty rad. I showed y'all a picture.
It was pretty rad.
And she's gonna paint it herself.
Ooh, fancy.
Which I don't know if we should do the tier emblem. I think we should keep the tier and ancient stuff on it. I think we should keep it that way. Which it would be a lot easier if you could paint my new armor on there because it's just black.
Well, we'll see.
Like half an hour of notes, and I wrote it all down, and now you're changing it.
No, we're not changing it. You can keep do
God.
the original plan.
Hey, Jalen, for this session though, we're gonna oppress you though, so you're gonna have to. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
their words, not mine. Just like-
Asian porn.
She knows that we like her. Isn't that right?
Most of them were born girls.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, you guys, one thing I would like to point out is I fixed the whole, when I drag your tokens onto the screen, how they were flipped.
I noticed.
Well,
I
I
can't see out
was
of my butt.
Very
now.
happy.
And lighting is now automatically applied for your vision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's on top of my
Nice.
shit. But yeah, I finally
Why the
changed
fuck
that.
is Ben always late? Ben is a very busy individual.
And Piracy, he was here for the first bit, the first fight. Missed the platform sacrifice, but he had to
You
take his
girl
father to
character.
the hospital. So.
No, if I die, I'm a bard, and I'm just gonna sing constantly. It'll be fucking great.
Good luck getting Kiefling and Pearl to bring you along on the adventure.
If I was a bard, Joey, I'd expect you to hold me to the Scanlan standard where I have to sing for like the full inspiration die.
Oh yeah, I would allow you to either sing, rap, make a short motivational speech, backed by inspirational music.
But that's not gonna happen because Aragus is my dog. So
Yeah, sure, Aragus is.
Dream on,
One
chat.
of you guys can die, of course. I'm gonna message Ben and see what his status is.
It's been a good 45 minutes, if not 2 hours.
Oh no, it's been well over an hour since it's a 5-minute round trip. But he said he's on his way back. And I don't mind just sitting and chilling and talking for a minute.
I mean, that was the point of getting Jalen in here, so we could continue
Right.
on.
Oh, okay.
We don't have to wait on Ben. Like that's.
So it's up to you
Yeah,
guys.
seriously.
Yeah.
No, I would like to
prefer to
carry on.
continue on. We could be
Okay.
here for a while.
All right. All right. So, no more cheerful music. Back to the screaming in the chains. So, you guys all make your way forward down this about 90-foot long passageway or so until you reach the room with the sarcophagi. As you get closer and you reach the entrance to this room, there's just a cold chill that shoots down all your spines. It's not temperamentally cold, but it's just chilling, like creepy cold, almost like there's some sort of spiritual presence in this room. You notice as you walk forward, all the lids are now off the sarcophagi.
Well, you said they were closed.
They were.
What?
I'm like terrified at this point. Like they definitely were when I was in here just a minute ago, or well, a few minutes ago.
Well, you're just seeing things. Like seriously. How
No,
can one
they.
person-
Dude, I walked up to them like I was right up against it. It was 100% closed.
Huh. I'm gonna take a walk, Joey, to my sarcophagus.
Your
What I got
sarcophagus.
into. Yep. I'm gonna peek in.
Or so you think. It's
There's-
your sarcophagi.
Something grabs you and
No, I looked at the notes. and
You
that's-
look in, and it's like you see a reflection of yourself, but it's of your younger self.
What? So
Like
if I start waving, is it waving with me?
Mm-hmm. Yep, just a younger version of yourself.
What do you
Hey.
see, Pearl? What do you
Give
see?
it. Come here. Take a look at this.
I'm gonna walk over to it as well and look inside.
You guys see nothing but just a wooden backing.
Do you see that? That's crazy.
There's that's some
nice
fine
wood, but
yeah.
It's a mirror.
Pearl, you feel a cold hand touch your shoulder
Oh.
what?
I'm just kidding.
and just rest itself
Hello.
there
No. Well, hello.
and whispers in your ear, Pearl, what is your decision? Give us the moon, leave it here, and you can leave this chamber unharmed. Convince your friends to leave the moon here. Serve Agamemnon like we all promised. Help us fulfill our destiny. Help us fulfill what we were supposed to do and failed all those years ago, Pearl. Agamemnon's spirit still dwells within you. Tap into that power.
No. And they could probably hit. I'm actually doing this out loud. Like, no, I'm not giving you it. It's not happening. Get out of here and stop touching me, for God's sake.
And he said, so be it. The hand releases from your shoulder, and everyone roll for initiative.
Oh baby.
I swear to God, he wanted to touch me in inappropriate places. That's why I said no.
Is this all happening out loud? Bro, what the fuck?
Actually, wait, don't roll for initiative yet, because I gotta... Sorry.
So I get to reroll.
Don't you
Okay,
tell us.
now
to
roll for initiative.
How dare you.
I forgot that I have it all set up
Much
cool
better.
now, where it automatically fills it out.
Oh my
So-
god, my initiative has been on point recently. +5.
I have a -1 to initiative.
So, Pearl, roll your initiative.
Oh, I thought I was good. Okay.
I don't have any fucking spells. Fuck.
All right.
There would be no healing.
So, all right, cool. So as this hand reels back from your shoulder, let me put you guys in proper initiative order here. You can now see, it's almost like shadows darting from one end of the room to the other, and you all see this. And as they swirl around, they begin to focus their attention on you. You can see their heads just kind of crane towards you in just this billowy cloud-like figure before they swoop down to the ground and begin to manifest in an actual physical shape. And you can begin to make out some of these creatures. And I will add them to...
Ah!
I told you I was not crazy.
I
and-
told you not to open the coffin, Pearl.
I didn't open it. They were already open.
Yeah, they were kind of already open.
I blame you anyway.
A
All
ghostly
right.
hand touched me, and I said no. And now they attack me.
I don't
Well,
know,
it's the
man.
first
Looks like
time
you
for
give a
everything.
mean blowjob, bro.
Pearl,
You see-
top of the round, what do you do?
I take my dentures out and go off to town. No. I'm going to... Let me see. I was not prepared for this. Hold on.
Put it right next to me. Thanks, Joey.
I'm gonna cast... God damn, this is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire
And I
from
won't
one side to the other side of this room. Oh shit, that's a pretty big... Oh wow. Hold on.
Oh wow.
Is this proportional,
Yep.
Joey? That's proportional?
Yep.
Alright, I'm not doing that. Okay, Chip. Scorching Ray. As a level 3, all at Monster 5.
All right.
Not the dickhead behind you?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let me get my dice rolls. Okay, there we go. First Scorching Ray,
All right.
second, third, and fourth.
All four of those will hit.
Hey.
Alright. That's a 2d6. That's
After this, we should set up all the macros for your...
I really need
Scorching
to.
Ray.
1, 2, 3, 4. And that is...
Oh, Andrew, are you still tracking stats, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that's a total of 9, 17, 23,
What's the other one?
plus
11.
11.
That's 11 up there.
34. All right. Yeah, so 34 points of damage as a knee-jerk reaction after this hand pulls away from you, and you can sense this presence is about to attack you. You fire Scorching Rays off and leave a pretty big burning wound there.
Nice.
I gotta make sure I just do this right. Okay, cool. Excellent. Cool. And your turn?
It does.
All right, Aragus, what do you want to do?
All right, as I see the room light up with the Scorching Ray, I see Monster 5. That's who you fired at, right?
5, yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to fire 2 of my own arrows at that motherfucker.
Oh, fuck, there's another one?
There's
There's like 6 of them. Probably.
I just see like
I don't know.
the
There's
foot
a
of the
button.
other one. I didn't know there were more.
All right, here we go.
Shoot.
That probably hits. So does that.
Yep, at number 5.
Yes.
Okay, so the creature's form just like a shadow just whiffs down to the ground, manifests itself into a physical body, and then it's almost instantaneously after it does so, it takes Pearl's Scorching Ray, and then followed up from your Oathbow shots, and its form just dissipates entirely.
Damn, nice shot.
You took it out.
Give a nod to Pearl.
Hey.
Let end your turn.
Then look up scared at the thing that's in front of me. And yeah, I end my turn.
All right,
Eyes on the prize.
Kiefling.
I would like to position myself back here, and I'll do it back here against this wall here, and fire a shot at monster number 1.
Go for
here
it.
with my new bow.
There you go.
All right. I'm assuming this is done properly with the bonuses. I think so. That is a 20.
Oh, shit. That would be right. Oh, yeah.
20 will hit for 33 points of damage at monster 1.
Yes,
You
sir. Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, it takes a, and you're using what your new special short bow?
Yeah, and it has the +3, so 11 to hit, and then 8 to damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh my
it,
God.
it takes a pretty significant amount of damage, as just your single arrow alone is almost enough to cause it to disappear and vanish from this plane of existence. It's still alive and very, very pissed off, but it took a lot of damage there. End your turn.
Yeah. Yes.
Smork, what do you want to do?
All right, as my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith, making my armor class 24.
For it.
And then I am also going to cast Aid,
Okay.
the 2nd level spell on myself.
Give yourself
Give
Give me
AIDS.
the aid. I'm so sick of getting aids from Smork in these fights. It's terrible.
Myself, I'll cast it on Pearl
Oh.
and Ergus.
God damn it.
So all of y'all's
JK.
HP is temporarily increased by 5.
Everybody has AIDS.
Is that Joey? Should we put that under
For-
temp HP?
Yeah, those are temporary hit points.
Yeah, it's 10 HP.
So it's not our level's been raised by 5 for a time.
For
It's just
8
5
hours.
temp HP. Oh, so it is the level.
Yeah, and then for 8
how that
hours,
works.
you can
Those are
heal back
different.
up to that max.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, what?
That's good to know. All right, yeah. So for 8 hours, your hit points
it's-
maximum increases by that amount.
Okay, hold on.
Do we heal as well?
Yeah,
Nope,
you can
we
heal
can-
back up to that amount.
You
Or do
can
we
heal
get it
back
when you
up to
give
that
it to us?
amount, but no,
Yes.
it doesn't say you heal. I think your hit point maximum just increases, and you don't actually heal up that amount. Just your max increases.
You just get a max increase, or does it go to 33 as well?
Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within each range. Each hit point maximum and current hit points is increased by 5
Oh,
for each.
all right. Yeah. So excellent. Your current hit points also increase and go up by 5. Wonderful. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Bringing us to the monster's turn, whose first attack is going to be directed at you, Aragus.
Range tank, yeah, of course.
Yeah, the range tank who's standing right directly next to
Oh, I didn't
Those
notice
of you
you
curious,
there.
I
Oh,
took
shit.
the
I didn't
second
see
most
that.
damage last week.
I just want to make
Not
sure that
squishy at all.
So you see this creature now standing in front of you. It's a tiefling, and you recognize this as well, Kiefling. This is at one point it was a tiefling, now undead for sure. Its face is in various stages of rot and decay. You can actually see through its cheekbones like Two-Face from Batman. He's brandishing a long sword in his right hand. There are he's wearing it's like steel armor. But where all the joints connect, there's skulls that are holding the joints together and acting as that ligament. And he's going to just lean in and swipe at you with his sword twice.
Yeah.
With a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do.
Hold on.
All right.
Let me look up Sentinel real quick.
Make a
See if that
cons-
gives me an attack of opportunity.
Make a Constitution saving throw, Aragus. As the sword swipes you, you can feel some of your own life is being drained out through it, and sure enough, it does. So you took 6 points of damage from the swipe, and your hit points maximum is decreased by 6,
Of course it is.
as you took necrotic damage.
All right.
Damn.
Well, I'm at. I guess I'm just one lower because of Smork, so thank you.
Am I? Okay, so yeah, that provokes an attack of opportunity for me
Okay,
because
Go.
of Sentinel.
go for it.
Fuck this bitch!
And
23 to hit,
that'll hit.
11 points of damage.
All right, 11 points of damage to the one. And
Yes.
just barely clinging on to life. Doesn't quite deal enough damage to completely destroy the monster, but it's very, very, very close to dying. As you can hear the sounds of the rest of them as they move forward, there are many of these creatures in this room. You can now see there's probably 4 to 6 more that are slowly making their way towards you. Not able to get into range to attack, but they will all be going in the same order, so when it gets the monster's turn, they'll be going. But that is as much as they can do. Actually, nope. 2 of them are going to attack the longbows, because 2 of them do have bows. And they are going to... Monsters 6 and 2 are going to attack at you, Smork. Forgot they have bows. And your armor class is like 24 right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they fire off the longbows and it hits your armor, but just the sheer strength and integrity of the armor just deflects the arrows off and snaps them and breaks them.
Like fucking Superman bouncing bolts off his chest, just pow, pow, pow.
Those 2 that fired arrows retreat back, and then that will end their turn. Bring us to Pearl, top of the round.
Okay, hold
Batter
on.
this bitch.
I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire in a circle shape, 20 feet. Let me move that real quick. I measured it, don't worry.
Okay. And you're doing what there?
I'm using Wall of Fire.
All right.
Using my cast, I'm gonna start casting that, and now I'm gonna center the damage inward.
Give me a second to find a book real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Want me to look up Wall of Fire?
No, you're fine.
Again?
I got it right here.
I know it. I know my skills.
I like having my notebook of spellcasting cards, and I don't know where it's at right now. But anyways, so yeah, Wall of Fire, Sphere there.
And I'm casting the heat within the circle, not outwards.
And is it a save for them?
No, only if they move through it. They take 5d8 regardless.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. When the wall appears, yeah, it must make a dexterity saving throw. So yeah, go ahead and make a dex, I guess.
11 on the first, 3 on the second, 11 on the third, so they all fail.
Okay, so that's a
Yo,
5d8.
Wall of Fire is clutch.
Wall of Fire.
Oh, people's nerf.
They all take 28
Please,
damage.
no.
Right, they all take 28 points of damage.
That's 3 instances of 28.
Remember when Pearl was like, I don't do damage?
Yeah, remember when he didn't know how to play his character?
I didn't know how to play it.
My character's the weakest out of everyone.
Have you seen the chart? Have you seen that?
Have you seen the damage stats?
Anyways,
seen the
these 3 creatures come just lumbering towards you. The 2 that had the bows, they've drawn themselves back out of sight. But the 3 that were standing there, instantly consumed in a cylindrical wall of fire. Will that end your turn?
No, I'm gonna move back towards. Let me see. I can't fucking see shit behind me. Hold on. I'm gonna sit behind this sarcophagus right here. Yeah,
All right, and that will end your turn.
does.
All right, Erigus.
Is this dude still in front of me? Yeah.
Yep, he's right in front.
Unfortunate. That's really nice. Okay. Can I see into the wall of fire? I can see those dudes.
I don't think you'd be able to. The wall of fire would completely obscure that.
Shit.
You know they're in there, but
Oh, also, Joey, Monster 1's movement speed is 0 for its turn.
good to know.
Okay. I will hold my action then until I next visibly see a creature.
Okay. All right, Kiefling.
I will, gonna move up to here. And, now that I can see the wall of fire a little bit more clearly, I'm just gonna fire into the heart of it. One of my shots here. And
Okay.
so hopefully land a shot on something. Oh, wait. What are you guys crying about? Did you miss this one over here?
I like one right there.
I thought you hit it. Shit, my bad.
Make your, you already fired there off, man. Make your attack.
Tiefling
got this, guys.
blind.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'm a tank. It's
Yeah,
cool.
so I mean, you draw
I
your
accepted my role.
You draw the string back, fire an arrow off, and it goes through the wall of fire. You're not sure if it hit anything or not.
Okay. And at this point, I will just. I'm actually gonna, like, tuck back behind this one here and kind of crouch down and try and hide behind it.
Okay. All right, Smork.
I will attack monster number 1 with my lance twice.
Oh yeah, you guys are fine. Mork's there.
22 to hit.
Or nat one.
26 to hit.
Okay. Yeah. So this creature, the one standing in front of you, is, like I said, on the brink of death. And you're attacking with your holy lance. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on the brink of death, and you swing your lance at it, and it slices right through the form of this creature. It doesn't seem to do any damage at all. Unaffected whatsoever.
Heck. We're fine though. It's cool.
Did I?
I'm gonna rip the holy symbol off of my lance.
Okay. It's good to know.
I'm
Damn,
gonna hold on to it.
Oathbreaker.
I'm gonna hold on to the holy symbol and put it in my bag of holding, but I'm gonna take it off of the lance itself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy lance.
Oh.
And
okay.
that'll end my turn.
All right. So.
Wait, so did the damage Smork did earlier that actually happened though?
I haven't hit anybody. Oh,
That was, I think, the first time you had hit him. Technically, it shouldn't have. My bad. But, you get some free damage. So this time he realized, hey, that's not supposed to affect me. And he just shrugs off the effects of it. So, yeah, technically you weren't supposed to the first time. But, anyways, bring us to the monster's turn. It's going to just continue swiping at you, Arigus.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure.
2 swings of its sword.
that also provokes attack opportunity from me.
No, Keith.
No.
No.
Just punch him.
Yep. That's the attack opportunity roll. All right.
12 to hit.
Okay, good save. The 12 to hit misses, and the creature gets a 14 and an 11 to hit on both of its attacks. So just too winded and taken aback by the fray of combat, not able to land a successful hit on you.
Tonk.
Right.
We have a new tank, boys.
I mean, you look at the stats. I might as well be.
Pearl, you're looking in front of you, trying to concentrate on your wall of fire, and you don't notice coming from your left-hand side, 2 arrows come streaking out from the shadows, both of them impacting you on your side. One hits you in the side right here, one hits you in your shoulder. You make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can maintain your concentration.
Is he not in cover from the?
Not from the angle that they were firing.
I would
at.
like to
Really?
use one of my lucky rolls.
He's fucking short though. Does he not get at least half cover?
Don't worry, it's accurate.
Trying to help him.
Oh yeah, I understand.
My spell
It's not
saves 14.
February yet, Joey.
So is that maintained concentration there?
Spell save 14, got 14. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So even through, you rolled twice.
Did they go through me out of curiosity?
No. It almost seems like they were firing at an angle where they were completely pushed up against the back wall and just shot right there. It looks like they were trying to shoot just at either you or Pearl, but they
I'm
hit
just trying to
Pearl.
get an idea of where they came from. I'm assuming from this direction over
Yeah,
here.
from his. All you can tell is from his left hand side over there.
Gotcha.
That's kind of where you saw them rescind back to in the first place. So that is good to know. But your concentration is broken.
14?
You got hit twice, so it'd be 2 saves, and 10, fortunately, is not enough.
The first save I re-rolled with a lucky, so I still have to make the second.
Yeah, take a second save then. Sorry, I missed the lucky.
Come on. Nice.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, you're able to maintain concentration on your wall of fire, which is excellent news. For you.
For us.
Excellent news.
Did I take any damage?
Yeah, you took 13 points of damage
Okay.
from the arrow impacts. And what are monsters 4, 3, and 7 gonna do? They're gonna take a shit ton of damage, that's for sure. But they are going to fire all their shots at Aragus because they can't see Pearl. The Tiefling is too far behind cover, and they can kind of tell where Aragus is at. So yeah, you're gonna get 6 longbow shots going at you. Say 14, sure. 22, that hits. 14 misses. 18
hits.
Hits. 14 misses, 8 misses, and a nat 1. Lucky bastard.
I inspire fear.
So 2 of those were hits. Make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
Okay, yeah. So you take 14 points of damage, and again you feel the necrotic energy start to decay your insides, but just by sheer force of will, you force it out. You just took the damage. And that is going to end their turn. They take the damage from the wall of fire.
Actually, they don't unless they try to move out of it.
I was pretty sure. Let me double check.
You can check that, but I don't think they do.
I'll look it up real quick because I thought it said if they ended their turn.
Oh, they end their turn. Oh, you're right. They did.
Yeah.
Roll
yeah.
that damage.
Yep.
Well,
Each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall.
They still make a dex save?
Does not appear so. That's only when the wall appears.
Okay.
So since you chose like the inside of the wall to be the damaging part, they're all consumed in there. Okay. All right. Yeah. So they take significant amounts of damage, and it goes from tortured screams to complete silence coming from inside the wall of fire.
That's the same damage you did the first time. Holy shit.
By the way, Joey, my AC now is 18, just to let you know.
Noted.
The robes and the necklace and my stuff.
Remind me on that, like if when I say the attack rolls, remind me what your improved AC is for everybody, because I just need to be reminded of that. All right. So that will end the monster's turn. Pearl.
I'm pretty happy. I hear no silence. I just hear silence from that ring, so I'm just gonna decast the wall of fire because I'm getting hit by fucking arrows up there, and I don't wanna take any more damage. So I'm gonna decast that. You can get rid of that in a second. And do I see? Oh shit, that wasn't right there.
Off of me.
All right. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray as just a second level because if I saw it was low. So let me roll. Alright, first Scorching Ray, second Scorching Ray, and third.
So the second one misses, but 2 of those hit.
Okay, so first Scorching Ray, and second Scorching Ray.
I mean, this creature was on the brink of death almost to begin with. 1 single hit point remaining. That close to brink of death. So yeah, your Scorching Ray is enough. Actually, make an intelligence check. D20, add your intelligence modifier.
Okay, my intelligence modifier is 3, so it's... Let me check. Yeah, intelligence check right there. 17.
Okay, yeah, you notice that the impact from your first Scorching Ray that hit was enough to kill the creature, and you get an opportunity to redirect your second one if you would like.
Okay. I'm gonna redirect my next attack north of me where the arrows were coming from.
Okay, so just make a spell attack roll for that. Make another one.
There you go. Okay, using natural luckiness from my feats.
Okay. Yeah, you're.
Wait, is that damage roll?
You have. We'll have to go over this after the stream, but you have your halfling lucky, and then you have your lucky trait, which are slightly different.
Yeah, I use the lucky points on a reroll of my abilities, and the natural luckies when I get a natural 1. Yeah. So there you go, 21.
Okay, so 21. You do hear it impact, and you can see the flame illuminates the cavern slightly until it hits the creature and dissipates into steam. Doesn't kill whatever it was, but you saw it hit the creature right about there where I'm pinging. It's exactly where it impacted.
Cool. And I'm going to move behind this part of the wall now because fuck this archers.
Okay. Boom. All right. So let me jot that down. All right. That end your turn?
Yep.
All right, Aragus. What do you want to do?
I would like to see here. How high are the sarcophagus on there?
About like the entire sarcophagus itself?
No, just like how high up to me, like 1 foot high. 2 foot.
About to your waist.
Waist? Okay, then I'd like to scooch up to here and get as much cover as I can and fire at the... I'm assuming... Oh, I actually have vision here. Cool. I will fire at this fella right here twice.
Okay.
And is that when the Scorching Ray went off? Did I see that was the one that Pearl hit?
I
I guess I'm asking which one Pearl hit because I would have seen that, assuming it lit up the area.
You're not sure exactly which
Not sure.
one it
Okay.
hit. It was too brief.
Then I'll just go for monster number 2.
Okay.
Da, 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 da. 2 attacks.
All right.
At least one of those, maybe.
No, they both hit.
Okay, cool.
14 is enough to hit. So for a total of
23.
23 points of damage. Yeah, you were able to actually hit the exact same creature that Pearl had hit before. You're very proud of yourself for doing so.
I'll have to look it up. I won't count it this time. I'm not sure how Colossus Slayer applies, if I have to know that it applies, but for now, just keep going.
All right. Creature doesn't die though. End of your turn.
Yep.
All right.
And I am in as best cover as I can get, crouched down.
Okay, Kiefling.
I would like to. I'm gonna move up position behind this one here and fire a shot at number 6, the one on my left here.
Okay.
And good sneak attack. 19
That'll hit.
and
Yes.
13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will kind of reposition myself with this in between me and them and crouch down and try and hide behind it. So they have no line of sight on me.
Okay. And you were firing at Monster 6, the...
6 and 2, kind of position myself with this in between me and them.
You're trying to hit both of them?
No, I was hitting number 6. I'm sorry, I was trying to
Okay.
hide
Yeah.
6 and 2.
So yeah, you see your arrow make impact with the creature, and his form just explodes and dissipates into smoke.
Shit.
it
Do I
was-
know
check it
that
out.
he's been damaged at all?
You might have seen his scorching ray. Pearl's scorching ray,
Okay,
and
I didn't
then
know
the arrows.
I'm trying to decide if I just killed it or if it is poofing.
Oh yeah,
and going
you
somewhere.
saw it very similar to the other creatures when they died. It just dissipated and.
I'll relay that. Like, got one.
I'll then end your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Smork.
I'm gonna move up to about there
Okay.
and kind of prop my shield out in front of me, ready to block an arrow, take a defensive stance as a reaction.
All right. Bringing us to Monster's turn. They are going to just attack at the only target that they can really get a shot off at, which would be Smork. So yeah, I'm just going to come towards you, swing at you twice with its long sword, with a nat 1 and a non-natural 20, both of which miss. I will give you an attack, like a reactionary attack. You recognize the very sloppy, hasty nature of his attack, and
Parry.
you get a moment where you see an opportunity.
Finish him.
12 to hit.
Unfortunately, your opportunity is not quite not large enough of a window for you to get the attack off, but you don't take any damage, and the creature just kind of stumbles forward, standing right next to you, and that is all he's going to be able to do. Now, end his turn, Pearl.
I'm just gonna use Scorching Ray again on Monster 2 as just a regular level 2.
Go for it.
So 3 on Monster 2. So let me find. So it's first one,
Okay.
second, and third.
All right, all 3 of those hit.
Okay, so
Weird damage.
1, 2. Oh wait, is that the right one? Yeah, and 3. There you go.
All
So-
right. 26, 36.
36.
All right. Yeah, again, you fire your scorching rays off. You're dealing quite a lot of damage today, and you can actually see like the
Oh,
chest,
shit.
the chest cavity of this creature is smoking from the impact. Not quite completely dead, but that hurt. That hurt. Aragus.
Okay, I will fire. What is the state of Monster 2 at this point? What do I see?
He's looking pretty bad. I'm sorry, I
Okay.
forgot to put the thing up there.
Then I will fire 1 shot at Monster 2 and 1 at 6.
Okay, Monster 6 is dead.
Oh,
And,
he is?
and
Oh,
you
shit, I
and you
can't
know
see the
that
effects.
because Kiefling shouted it out.
Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll fire 2 at monster 2 then.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna move to here
Okay.
and look around real quick. Okay, cool. And yeah, I'll fire.
You just entered into his wall of fire.
I did.
No, he dissipated it.
Did you?
No, he dissipated. Thank God.
Yeah, you did dissipate it.
Thank you.
Thankfully.
I was like, this red circle's no problem.
I couldn't recall if you said you had dissipated or not, but yeah, you
He's so
did.
stupid in real life. Just
That
like,
would-
I'm just gonna walk.
I couldn't cast Scorching Ray regardless anyway.
And for future reference, when you do decast something like that, remove the drawing. Makes it a little bit easier for me.
Alright, 2 shots at monster 2.
Cool. Both of which will miss. As you felt like you were about to run into the wall of fire, you're like, ah! And that causes your arrows to miss completely. It's a moment of panic. Kiefling.
And I'll see that and just kind of snicker and be like, ha, ha, let me do this. And I'll pull my fucking bow back and sneak attack.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah! Please be good hits. 19?
Yeah, that'll hit.
31 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, man, how do you want to do this?
Alright, after seeing Aragus just fail miserably, stumbling over where there used to be fire, I will jump up onto the brim of this coffin here and be like, hey you! And I'll just zoom right through his fucking eyeball.
Okay, you jump up onto this sarcophagi and you make eye contact with this creature, and you can see the pupils of his eyes. They're not looking. They look at you for just maybe a half a second before diverting their gaze to your bag of holding. And you can see there's a moment where his body starts to move towards it, like he wants to get at it, but you're just too quick with your bow and you fire it off, and just cause his body to explode and dissipate into nothingness. You are now all out of combat.
Ooh, good job, guys.
As soon as the last monster falls to the ground, his form dissipates, the lids of the sarcophagi magically reform and cover them, laying still. The sounds now no longer playing. Pearl, you feel, you hear again a faint whisper in the back of your mind, and again it's the chilling voice of Agamemnon once again. That you just recognize oh so dearly, and it just says, "You've won this time," and you see your body return back to your normal age. You are now back to your normal young self.
That's right. You keep remembering that. I will always win. Alright.
Looking good, Pearl.
I know. Feel my skin again.
Wait,
It's
shit,
not
Pearl, you're
wrinkly.
young again. I'm gonna like look at my bag.
Yeah.
And
Your gold is returned. Back to
hey,
normal.
Hey!
do I?
It was a curse.
I'm gonna reach in the bag of holding and try and find the other gold. Do I have any luck on that one?
There is no force preventing you from reaching into the bag of holding anymore.
Does it
Everything
feel
that was-
heavier than normal still?
It does not.
Okay.
It's not.
The gold's still
Joey.
there.
The gold is still there. Yep.
Okay.
Would I figure out what was the cause of all of this? Like, was it a curse? Like, if I'm adept at that or not?
Make an Arcana check. And when you say all of this, what exactly you refer to?
Just like that voice in my head and what happened to my body and all that. Like, would I figure out that?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay. I got
Oh.
nat 20.
Yeah, so it's more or less considered legend, but from what you've discovered so far, like in your journeys in the Underdark and actually finding the Temple of Shar and the chamber where the moon is being held, you recognize it as probably a little bit more substantiating than just legend. These 7 creatures, which Kiefling, you recognize, they are tieflings. These were disciples of Agamemnon. They were 7 bastions of evil sent down at one point to restore power. And a demon wasn't mentioned by name before, but you knew that they were after something. They were after restoring the power to some sort of demon, and that was Agamemnon. And each one of these 7 beings that were trapped inside these sarcophagi, released at one point for whatever reason, and then re-imprisoned, maybe due to Umir's death or whatever. These were these 7 bastions that were at one point responsible and in charge of trying to restore power to Agamemnon. You kind of get the Kiefling, did you tell him about like your bag being heavier? Does he know that?
No, I would never have mentioned
Okay.
it.
Other than that, yeah, that's pretty much all that's pretty much everything.
You know, go figure. You'd think something fucked up would come from that guy.
Joey, the lids on the sarcophagi, are they just like wooden lids that you could just slide off, or are they
They're stone lids.
stone? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Um, I'd like to slide the one off of the one that I have kind of claimed as my own, the greed one, and attempt to slide it off and see if anything remains.
You slide it off, and there is just a skeleton in it.
Okay.
A pile of old raggedy bones.
I'll slide it back on if possible. I don't want to like disturb the grave, but
You know, I would relay that message to Kiefling about what I just learned about that, and
To just Kiefling?
yeah, just Kiefling. He's the only one that's really important with this kind of thing, and just be like, you know what? Maybe we should have given him it. I would have liked to fucking kill that guy myself.
so you think it would have been like I'm thinking this? I guess we're cantrip messaging this, or are you saying
not
this out
really.
loud? Is what I'm asking.
I'm saying this out loud.
Okay,
Oh,
so
shit.
it's not just between us.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not.
Should have given him what, Pearl? You think we should
What
have
do you
given him the
want,
moon?
Immune?
The moon.
Y'all saying this out loud or cantrip message?
Yeah, he's saying it out loud. He said.
I'm saying out
This is
loud.
all out loud, yep.
You know what?
What
Maybe
are
we
you
should.
talking about?
I mean, we can
Give who
find
the
other
moon?
ways to kill him, Pearl. We don't have to.
This
him what he wants
motherfucker
to
has
kill
done
him.
more.
Kill
and
who?
more to us than you can ever remember.
Who?
Who do you think? This is all him right here. Can you not remember?
Pearl.
The person that you said was possessing me, this was
Oh, Demon Man!
him. Yeah.
Agamemnon?
So
Alright.
you admit you were possessed. Excellent. I'm
I
glad
didn't
we've-
say that.
I'm
You
glad-
said
no,
that.
no, I'm glad
I
we've
never-
gotten
I
over
never-
that hump. It's a
You know what?
good
I never
step
agreed to that, but you
for
can think
you.
that if you want. But the point is, maybe we should have, and I could have fucking killed him myself. But whatever.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Joey, where they died, is there anything remained at all when they disappeared? Anything?
No,
dropped?
their forms completely vanished. I should actually.
Come on,
those.
before we go, guys. I think we should talk about Valdaris and Carlias.
What about him?
All right.
Well,
while you guys are doing that, Joey, I'm gonna check all the walls for like secret passageways, any secret room in this room at all. So I'll
Make
go.
an investigation check.
Sure.
Their colony was just slightly deeper in the cave. Is it
I was-
worth checking out? I mean,
I was thinking the
I
same
don't know.
thing.
You mean the guys that were talked about the offerings 5 times, or?
No, the glaive and his
The
Oh.
colony of tieflings.
Oh, well, they were dead.
right.
These
No,
were
but
tieflings.
We
the
don't know
guy who
that.
gave us the bracelets and
Oh, yeah, I know that, but still.
Should we
I
go
mean,
back
is
to
it
see
worth
if
it
he's-
at all for us to check at this point?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I'm just asking. I don't know what.
Do
is
we
there
really
for
know
us.
he was real? Like Amir said, he wasn't even real.
I have to show you the shit again.
I don't know. That's.
I believe he's real. I just don't know what we have to gain from finding him. And I'm wondering if you guys have any reason we should go check.
How about
I
we
want
take
out
a
of here
vote?
just as much as you guys, but
Let's just take
maybe,
a vote.
maybe there's something he can offer if he might not even be there. It might be a complete waste of time.
All right, let's just take a vote. Everyone who wants to go see if Carlias and Baldaris are real and alive, raise your hand.
I don't care. I'm just like, I'm not gonna.
Well, just raise your hand if you. It's no big deal.
No, I'm asking you guys if you think there's a reason we should go. I don't think we need to take a vote because I don't even have a reason.
I mean,
if
I
anyone
pers-
has a reason.
I personally don't give a shit. Maybe the Oathbreaker might find some interesting things about him, but
I think it's worth a second look.
Joey, do we? How far was that from here?
Was
The
was what?
former colony of tieflings.
I'll be right back. I gotta go
Is
check.
that like
Um,
a stroll or like a couple hours or what?
Several hours.
I mean, it's pretty far, and judging from all the shit that's probably down here now, I don't know if it's a great idea.
And Kiefling, it's at this point that like you're scanning the walls and you do find what appears to be some sort of mechanism that either could be a trap, could be a door or something like that. You're not sure quite how to activate it though, but you do find something that sticks out.
Can you point out where this is at?
Yeah. I will just move your character right to
Sure.
where you found it. Where
I would
where's
love for you
those?
to describe the mechanism a little bit more. If it looks
Yep.
like it has something to insert, like a key,
Yep.
or
I definitely will.
Ben is here. Should we get him in?
Oh yeah, Ben is here. Do you want to do that real quick?
Well, that should be easy. You should just Jalen, are you still here listening? Hello. If not, we can always just cancel her
Yeah.
call out and then re-add.
Yeah, I can just right click.
It shouldn't affect anything. So
Kick John's kill for now. Get out of it, Jay.
get out of here, woman. Back to the kitchen.
Do you want me to do that?
Yes, please.
Am I good to go do that right now?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Should mess
When you
things
get the
up
chance,
for just a minute.
read.
Dagobah.
As according to the D&D rule handbook, I've been using it correctly.
Assuming Ben is here.
Using what correctly?
Both lucky and half.
Just luck feet.
I'll double check and go over that. I'm not gonna nitpick over it right now, just because it's not super important. But
It's just like he rolls a 1, he gets to re-roll it every time, I think.
Hey, Joey, I don't think it
one.
actually
Just
called.
once.
I think
Just
you just
once.
added him to the
Oh.
call, but it didn't actually physically ring him.
Well, actually, let me check.
Yeah.
But no, I've been,
I
Ben?
looked it up too, and I didn't see. I saw it say just once, but I thought it meant like you can re-roll that die just once.
no, I think.
does
it's
Ben
once.
know he's on camera?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Just
Oh.
want to make sure.
I can't see him.
I thought he was Joey. You scared the
do I
shit out of me. I
might
thought he
pick
was like
out?
naked or some shit.
I thought he might be. Like he could potentially be.
I don't.
No,
I was going to say, am I doing something out of the ordinary here? Just
No.
check my phone.
Real quick,
God.
guys, real quick. Ben, are you on camera? Because I can't see you if you are.
I can't see it.
I can
know.
see it.
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
don't see
I can't
That's
see
weird.
him.
On camera.
I can't see him at all.
You're done fucked
I
up.
have no
this
back.
guy.
You want me to just try removing him from the group and?
Yeah, re-add him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably gonna fuck shit up. But
No, I mean, it's already fucked up because he's not in the call, so or because he's not on the screen, so it can't. It just says no.
Jalen,
this-
your
this
efforts
time-
have gone in vain.
This time I actually called him. Like, okay, I think we should be good.
It says no answer on my screen.
yeah, it didn't work.
Yeah, it says no answer.
Alright, let me log off and log back
Whoa,
in.
wait.
Wait, hold on.
How are you here?
Don't do that.
Yeah,
It's
no sense.
This has happened before.
Joey,
It means
kick him from
Skype
that. Did
gets
you kick
bugged.
him?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ben, you still there? Ben?
no, he
Joey
kicked
kicked
him.
him again.
Okay.
Not my fault.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do about? What do you guys want to do about this?
Let me hide the regions and just redo the call.
Okay. Let me know when I'm good to go.
You're good to go.
We need like a little technical difficulties over.
Yeah, we do. We're adding Ben to the call overlay since that's pretty much what they always end up being. Kappa.
So, what happened was something fell over in my sister's closet while she was playing on her PlayStation.
You just came out the closet?
And she wanted me to come upstairs and check it out, and it was her shoe rack that was hanging from the coat hanger bar just broke and fell, and it wasn't anything at all.
Man.
Am I good now?
One day I hope for a world where we are not forced to use Skype to conversate. But it's like
We
the
have
only
a-
thing that works.
Where we have a stream house and we all
We'll
live
just be able to
together.
teleport.
But now it should all be good. Let me know if we are good to go, Keith.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So this mechanism, you're just kind of like moving your hands across the wall, and there's a lot of dust on the wall, and there's a part where you can feel it pushes in like a pressure plate, and you try to push in, but it seems like it's meeting some sort of resistance that's causing that's not allowing it to be pushed in any further. But it's some sort of pressure plate, and just rub the dust away from it. And it does have the symbol of Shar on it, but it's been like not scribbled out. It's been like carved out. Like somebody spent a lot of time with like a chisel trying their best to carve a different symbol over the symbol of Shar.
You said it looks like a pressure plate?
Yeah, it was like a pressure plate, like a foot by a foot.
Yeah,
Plate.
I did try
by
and
the foot?
carve out the Shar symbol back at the entrance. Does it
That was
remind
the
me?
other thing.
Or was it not Shar?
That was a different thing.
Yeah,
That was
I
a
think it
spider dude.
That was Salvatarm.
Oh, right, Salvatarm. Fucking names.
But
all right.
yeah, it's you can make a religion check if you want.
Yeah, I mean maybe just
Because there is some symbol that's been carved over this to try and remove the presence. And you recognize this symbol as the symbol of Asmodeus, who, if you're not familiar with, is a very, 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 very evil deity.
All right, what I'm gonna do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that short sword that I have, and I'm gonna kind of sidestep off away from like where I was standing directly in front of it, and I'm gonna try and push the pressure plate with the sword just from as far away as I can reach it.
Doesn't have any additional effect.
Nothing happens, huh?
Oh.
Oh, the chains and the screaming. Now I get it.
I'll walk back over to it and kind of examine it further. While they're doing their thing, I would like to spend as much time as they're doing their thing to see if I can find out any more inner workings of whatever, if this like, maybe leads to something else possible.
What's everyone else doing while Kiefling is just over there feeling up a wall?
Looking up at my coffin that I was in.
Okay.
I don't see anything, so.
Oh yeah, because you're not on the thing. Let me add you to that.
I see nothing.
There we go. Now you should be good.
I'm
I
going
see
to
nothing.
go over to the Wrath coffin.
Yep. So you guys just take off the lids of the coffin and you look inside. There's just skeletons in all of them. There's no movement. There's no from what you can see, unless you like move the skeletons maybe. There's nothing inside the coffins. Just a fleshless skeleton.
And I'm just gonna like peer into it and ponder myself.
A fleshless tiefling skeleton. They all are, but a fleshless skeleton nonetheless.
So I'm going to grab some of the rope I have. Like I had it attached to my staff. I'm going to just deattach them. I've got a better idea for that later. I'm going to use the rope and I'm just going to tie. I'm going to tie up and bind the skeleton in there, and on the top of the sarcophagus roof, I'm going to scribe the word vengeance and shut it.
Okay. Nothing, happens. Nothing
No.
spiritual or anything happens, but has been noted.
Necrophilia much?
Sending a message.
Binding up some dead skeletons for your kinky pleasures?
No, I know this guy.
Sending a message.
Sending a message.
I'm gonna do push-ups.
Make another investigation check, Kiefling.
Alrighty.
Smorg, Oof, you just start doing push-ups. Hugin's gonna challenge you to a push-up contest.
I'm gonna fuck shoes, that's what he's gonna. Oh my god.
Hey Joey, I don't remember if I've used it because we switched
think I get
over to
advantage.
this new page thing. Do I still have the inspiration that you have given me?
You have not used it yet.
I don't remember
so
using it. I would like
you
to.
do still have it,
And
yeah.
that allows me to re-roll it, correct?
Yeah,
Or-
you get to just choose one roll to have advantage on. So yeah, one roll to re-roll. You have to decide to use it after you make the roll, but before I say what the outcome is.
Now the reason I asked that is because I would like to re-roll that, but I don't necessarily think that you'll give me the advantage on it because I rolled it and saw what the advantage would have been beforehand. So would you like me to re-roll it then? So that would be kind of cheap. That's kind of
I agree. I agree. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, if you choose to use your inspiration, I'll just let you re-roll, and then you just take the first number,
Okay,
or
gotcha.
whichever one's higher.
That is.
But yeah, since the way you just said it, that does make sense. So yeah, if you decide to use your inspiration, you re-roll,
Same exact thing.
which doesn't reveal any information. You are stumped by this trap or
Not
mechanism or
inspired.
whatever.
Not inspired.
Does
What are you
anyone-
doing over there,
we see-
Keith?
yeah, we
There's
see
there's
what
a
he's doing.
plate over here. It does something. I for the life of me can't
There's a
seem to
snake in
figure
my
it out
boot.
though.
Where?
By,
Shit, where
by
are
the way, right before you guys start walking over there, Oof, you drop to the ground, start doing push-ups. Hugin comes up beside you, start dropping down and doing push-ups as well, and he's easily outpacing you. He's done twice as many push-ups as you in the same amount of time. Make another
My
athletics
leg's
check.
broken. What do you want from me?
You don't need your legs.
You do to prop yourself up,
Wuss.
bitch.
You don't know what you're saying. Oof. He's gonna make a.
God damn it! What the fuck are these rolls, bro? That's not even cool.
Pushing up, and as you say, like, my leg's broken. It sucks. You feel like a twinge in your leg, and as you're pushing yourself up, and weight gets applied to your leg, you collapse and fall to the ground, and you feel as if you may have injured your leg slightly more. As Hugin just continues doing push-ups, he starts doing them one-handed while flicking you off at the same time.
He's doing cock push-ups right now. Like,
Yeah, Hugon's just better than you.
You fall to the ground. You're wincing in pain
Dick
now.
ain't that big.
I'm gonna kind of explain what I've found thus far to Pearl and show him the plate and kind of be like, this. I pushed it with my sword, nothing happened. I don't think it leads to anything like anywhere else on the wall, so I think this is definitely the source of it. You want to take a look at it, maybe see if you see anything that I don't recognize?
Yeah, I'll take a look. I'll just like dust it off and just like kind of squint my eyes a little bit.
Kind of back away from it when he does this.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
From what you can tell, you're not entirely sure how to disarm this trap or activate it. You know it's not arcane in nature, so it's mechanical in nature, which kind of leads you to believe that there's some other switch or lever or mechanism that works in conjunction with this. It's not a magical based thing. That's what you ascertain.
Have I looked around the entire room, Joey, or have I just got to this and stopped? Like, can I continue looking around for maybe another switch that has to be pressed simultaneously?
We'll say you started at the stairs towards the south and like went clockwise, and so you still have like that quarter of the room left to go.
Hey,
Okay.
Keefling,
Yeah.
I think that it requires two. It has to be an activation at the same time. If not, it's not arcanic. It's actually mechanical. So if you
Alright.
can try find
Here,
another
well,
one.
you can help me too. So you go back the way I came, counterclockwise. I'll go clockwise, and we'll meet at the opposite edge of the wall, and we'll see if we can find anything along the walls that maybe works with it.
Okay.
So I'll kind of like go down this way, Joey, and we'll meet up eventually on the other side.
Okay, both of you make investigation checks.
There's something here.
It's actually something I'm proficient at.
Oh, that was a good one. 24.
So I accidentally clicked out a roll 20. You got a 24 and
Paul got a 20.
I got a 20, unnatural 20. Okay.
Correct.
You're looking around. You don't find anything.
Okay. Let's check the sarcophagi, Pearl.
Okay.
And same concept. I'll
You search the top line, I'll search the bottom line.
All right.
How thoroughly are you investigating these sarcophagi? Are you removing the skeletons from them, or what? How
I
thorough?
wouldn't say remove, but like just like move the skeleton aside, see that's underneath of it, and just like, cause I don't think I'm strong enough to like throw a fucking skeleton out. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna like,
maybe even have Smorgas might help just like lift it up and look under it and really.
all right, well, Smoke, here, come here. Can you like cradle these skeletons as I look in the sarcophagus to just like hold it up?
Sure.
Let's start with the one I bound first. It'd be easier to.
Your
to
kinky
pick up.
friend.
Yeah, it's my kink.
Okay. Go ahead.
Lift it up, like.
Yeah, you're just kind of investigating all the coffins. You don't find anything inside them besides bones and dust. Nothing that would correlate.
As I check the coffins, can I like? You said they're wood, correct, with stone tops.
Yeah.
I'd like to like knock on the bottom and look for like one maybe that's hollow on the bottom, and I'll yell to Pearl like, check the bottoms. Maybe maybe it's a false bottom, that goes to somewhere else. So
Alright,
because
that's
they were
good.
standing up last time, we don't know what's under these anymore. So.
Well, Keefling, if there's dust inside it, rustle the dust and see where it like settles and see if it goes anywhere. It'll be a good idea if there's anything below it or
I
not.
agree. I'll do that as well. So kind of mix the
I'll
dust
do
around
that.
a little bit, and then just tapping on the base to find any.
Yeah. So
Start that shit, Pearl.
through doing all this and just kind of like knocking on the bottom of the coffins to see if they're hollow. Every single one of these coffins has a false bottom, hollow underneath.
Oh. Each one of them is false.
Yeah, I'm finding that
Did
on
you
all
get
mine
that?
too. Yeah.
Yours too? Alright, let's get Oof and Smoke over here to get their weapons and just pry it open.
Well, what if we just try and lift the coffin up? They were standing up before. Here, get the big guys. Why don't we get one of them? Try and like pick up one side
Yeah.
and lean it forward, or like lean it upwards, and see what's under it.
Hey, Oof,
Okay.
you're strong. Come here.
Oof, always strong.
We can get Hugin to help too.
Yeah, Hugin's gonna help, even though normally he wouldn't, but he's feeling pretty good after that push-up contest.
You can suck my dick. I'm fucking doing this myself.
So go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage, Oof.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead
I always
and
forget how.
And Haas.
thing-
Oh, and you're helping as well?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. That might be a bit overkill, but yeah, sure. Why not?
Is it in core stats or is it in skills?
Skills, if it's
There we go.
athletics. 22.
Yeah, you guys all at one point just put your hands underneath and just lift it up like it's a mattress frame. It's very very light. Just throw it up into the air practically. You catch it so it doesn't crumble and smash against the ground, but you lift it up without any issue. And there is, much like if you discovered a temple in like Legend of Zelda games, there's a staircase leading down when you move the sarcophagus out of the way.
Wait. Is that on all of them or just that one?
The
Lift
first
another
one.
We've only opened or left one. We don't know.
Hey, come lift this one up over here, please. The one I'm standing at.
You want to lift them all up?
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah, at this point, I might as
lift
well
them
just do them all and check them all.
Yeah.
So.
You start pushing them all to the side. They all have staircases leading downwards,
Oh my
same
God.
direction.
Nose goes.
I'm going. I'm curious.
You know,
As you
I'm
slide
very
the coffins forward, you hear that sound once again.
Which sound?
The sound of chains and tortured screams.
I'm going down. I'm doing it.
What's everyone's reaction?
I know what this is.
Well, why don't you tell us what it is before
Yeah,
we
hey,
just
well,
follow you
Pearl,
into blindness?
Don't go. Maybe don't go down.
You
What
very
is it,
well know
Pearl?
what this is.
No,
This is.
I really don't.
I would. In my idea, this is probably like a dimensional change into. You know what I'm talking about. It's back in Hogwarts when we opened the box. You know what happened.
No, that's the thing, Pearl. You won't tell me what happened. So why don't you tell me what happened?
Do we really want to have a story time right now?
I don't know. It seems kind of imperative to the situation, I suppose, since you think I know.
I don't
but
know about you, but this room was made as a deterrent of things. Why do we want to go down when we got all this treasure and shit and we're trying to get out of the Underdark? When did that become
I'll tell you
not
what,
a priority?
It's a staircase to a big bank of gold.
I don't think so.
I think it
I'm
is.
not even gonna roll. I already know he's full of shit. So
No, you don't. You need to say I'm full of shit
Well,
because I
know you
guys
don't know
can follow
that.
me if you don't
So
want to follow me.
you don't even
know?
seem like you know. So I'm just gonna walk away from the one that I labeled as myself and head towards the other exit and just kind of wait over there.
Wait, I'll tell you.
Bro, if you want to go down there by yourself, unless you think somehow we're going to restore the moon by going down there, which that doesn't make any sense, or you're going to find
Well, what happens if we go up
fucking
the way we
teleporter,
came and
which
there's no way out?
we have a way out. We have a little undergnome dude who's going to get us out of here. And if he's not there anymore, we come back here and we go on a little adventure in your fucking catacomb.
I have a debt to settle.
You what? What debt?
Don't worry about it, Rugus.
Okay, you go down there.
Yeah,
We're
let us,
gonna
let us know what's down there, Pearl. It's all
Okay.
this gold and stuff.
Send postcard.
Tell you what, if I don't come back up in 10 minutes, go ahead.
I'm not agreeing to that.
Go ahead and leave.
Okay.
You not
We're
back
all
in 10
in
minutes.
agreeance.
We assume you dead and walk away.
Okay?
I will start my clock and I like look at my wrist like there's a watch on there and go. You're on the clock.
All right, make a stealth roll, Pearl.
All
Okay,
right.
so Kiefling, I don't normally gamble, but since Pearl's gambling with his life, you want to toss around a few
I'm
gold?
not gambling my life. I know what it is.
You can't hear me.
Yeah, I'm down. I got some gold.
Okay, 15.
You step down these stairs, and they descend a good 60 feet or so. There's one point where it seems like they reach a like a platform that evens out, where all these staircases connect and meet to one point, and then there's one single staircase that leads down from there. So they all connected from the sarcophagi into this little chamber, and then one staircase continuing further downward. And as you step down this staircase, the room that you see in front of you looks very, very, very familiar. And I'm going to go ahead and add you to this scene real quick. And I'll add you to the scene too, Kiefling, just so that, people can see. I think... Actually, no, I shouldn't need to do that. Make sure I got this set up. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let me know if you guys can all see this. Everyone besides Pearl.
I have a white screen.
I just switched everyone over. You can't?
It's just white.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
what.
Give me just a moment then. because you should be able to see it. Huh. Oh well, I'm just gonna add you to it, Kiefling, so that people in the stream can see, but you're not really there.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna add everybody to the scene. But yeah, Pearl, you step down, and this is the room where you had that intense dream sequence, and you guys stepped into the sarcophagi. Doesn't have the same monster looming there, but you can feel there is a presence. You can't see all the way in front of you. It is kind of dark in this chamber. You can hear the sound of what appears to be some sort of thick substance glooping, maybe about 30 feet or so in front of you. Make a perception check.
Do I not see anything?
Not quite yet. It's pretty dark.
Okay.
You can hear the screams. They are getting louder and louder, and they're coming from in front of you.
I would like to hold off like a light source in front of me, like my wand, and see if I can try make out what I'm
Lumos.
looking at.
In front of you, yeah, that would be enough to actually make sure the distances are. Yeah, that would be enough. You see in front of you, and you can now ascertain that this is the source of where the screams are coming from. Make a perception check first off.
Okay.
Am I supposed to see this, Joey? Because it is still white.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird. Let me
Zoom in, maybe.
try zooming in and out. You should be able to see.
No, it's very, very white. Let me reload roll 20 if that makes
Yeah,
sense.
because you should definitely be able to see.
I've never seen it be a
maybe
white
try
screen
now?
either. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good.
Okay, not bad. All right. So yeah, Pearl, you can see in front of you, holding your light out, that there is a very, very large black dragon, same one that you saw in your dream sequence, that's sleeping there. The source of these tortured screams are every single time this creature inhales, and every time it exhales, it's a sound of screams rather than the sound of air being forced out. Seems to be sleeping there. I'll add him. It's not seem to notice you.
Will you let us know when
Very-
10 minutes has passed also, by the way?
Oh, yep. Can do.
I'm going to. It's probably much, much bigger than me, so I have natural stealthiness.
It is
towards
way bigger than you.
this. Okay, I'm gonna look around the room and see if I can see if anything of interest.
Make a stealth roll.
Okay.
You hear the creature, its breathing stifles for a second as it lets out a little bit of a snort. And you can see its eyes open, and they're shining bright red, and they're just kind of scanning around the room. You can sense a presence here. Can't quite see where it's coming from, but it's now awake.
I'm gonna head back to the stairs,
Okay.
but before I leave,
You can see the creature begin to stand up on its legs.
okay, I want to go to the stairs on the way exit, and I just want to wait until it gets completely up so I can talk to it before I leave, basically.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it stands completely up from what you can tell. Its head is a good 15, 20 feet in the air or so, as it's just kind of scanning around the room.
I'm gonna cast message on it.
Okay, what do you
I'm
want to
gonna,
say?
I'm gonna ask it, what are you? Who are you?
Death. Roll for initiative.
He's gonna get
I
knocked
can't click
out
my
down
character.
Oh, you can't?
You don't need
Should-
to. You're about to die anyway.
Should be
You
able-
better hope you fucking roll well. Oh my.
You should be able to click and roll your character.
I'm not worried. I don't.
there.
I'm.
It's good. We're all worried for
Yeah.
you. So
I don't see it at all. It's this white square.
Wait, you can't see anything?
No. It's just a
Yeah,
white square.
reload your roll 20. That's what I did
Yeah.
to fix it.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, sometimes roll 20 messes up if you. And you said you did refresh it?
I'm refreshing it now. Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna also
Oh,
re-add
now
your
I see-
token.
Now I see it.
Okay, I'm also gonna re-add your token to it just to see if that fixes anything.
He may have made different decisions if he had seen the thing that he was staring down.
Yeah, probably.
So, sorry, I might have missed your initiative roll. Re-roll for your initiative.
I just want to know what the fuck this is.
What were you
It's a
What were
big
you
pile
saying
of gold,
earlier?
Pearl.
You don't think there's gonna be any more deaths in the campaign? Is that what you said? I remember you saying.
I
that.
don't recall that.
I don't
at all.
remember what I was saying.
Oh my
At least
God.
he didn't go down the stairs like la 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 la.
Hey, what's going on
I'm
down
here.
What do you guys do? Oh, hey, dragon.
As soon as this creature stands up and you ask and you can't trip the message to it, responds with death, begins charging towards you. It's going to attack you, man. I had to pull up the character sheet really here. Yeah, so it just steps forward in front of you.
33 HP.
You can see it makes careful. It makes very makes to be. Sorry, still no more words. It is very, very careful to step over a certain part of the pedestal going down, and you can hear that's where the sound of this glooping is coming from. There's a trench around this altar that's filled with acid, and that's what he's stepping over, and you can kind of see and hear that. As it comes forward, opens up its mouth, its eyes glow brighter and brighter. A swirling cloud of black energy forms inside its throat before it exhales a giant burst of shadow breath. If there was ever a time for you to roll high, make a dexterity saving throw. As he starts exhaling shadowy fire, it's your direction.
Oh, no.
I would like to use my inspiration. Alright, inspiration, don't fucking fail me, please. It did.
Do you have any lucky left?
One.
He's really trying to help you here.
Use
bro.
it! Fucking use it!
He's in scurry
Come
the
on.
I
fuck
think
away.
Jalen's gonna have to take
there we
Pearl
go.
out of the shirt design.
17.
The DC for it was 17.
Oh my god.
Oh!
So instead of taking 56 points of necrotic damage, you take 28 points of necrotic damage.
You're alive!
No, that doesn't kill me.
You took damage in the last battle. How the hell does that not kill you, bro?
Because I had 10 hit points, bro.
Yeah, boy.
I gave him the aid.
Yeah, 33, and I still
I
had
gave him
false
the
light.
aid. Just
Yeah, and I think Pearl would have.
How much is your max HP, bro?
Right now, 33. 10
And he
hit
did
points.
13 points to you in the last battle?
I didn't take 13, I took 10.
I think he choked.
Then you're at
I remember him
23.
saying 13, but just
Okay,
saying.
whatever. Do you want
I'm
me to
just
die?
curious.
I'll die. Fuck you.
Well, we're gonna do it afterwards, but I will say that either way, you are knocked unconscious.
Alright.
That's how I'll deem that, because I don't quite remember, and I do feel like you did take damage, but then you did have the aid and all that. So I'll say that you're just knocked unconscious after using your very, very nimble halfling feet to duck out of the way of as much of the damage as you can, still take a very large impact. Your body is knocked back unconscious. Everyone upstairs make a perception check.
come on, guys.
Did we hear?
You better hope we don't fucking just say screw you.
I don't want to go down there.
It closed that 1 second. It closed it when I reloaded.
Come on, baby. Come on. I gotta succeed.
So
I got you. Oh, just kidding.
there is definitely the sound, and Kiefling, you're not really paying too much attention. You'll kind of hear it, but there's definitely the sound of something going down there. But then you remember Pearl saying, "I got this." So you're conflicted. Like there's something, a big commotion going on down there, but 10 minutes hasn't passed yet. Whether you decide to go down there or not, it's up to you. Pearl did say he had this, and he knew what he was doing. Hear something going on? It's your
I
guys'
mean, come on, like, what do we hear? Like, a little
You
more
hear the
little
sound.
specific.
It sounds okay. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah,
We hear
it
something
sounds,
going on.
Okay, so
It's
what
a
you
party.
heard, you were standing up there, silence. You didn't hear the chains or the.
I heard my
you
gold
heard the,
slipping
You
into
heard the
Keithling's
chains and the
pocket.
screams coming from down the staircase, and then you heard the sound of four. That crinkling's really loud.
Yeah.
You all heard the sound of four very large lumbering footsteps crash onto the ground, and from what you could probably tell, move in some direction about maybe 6 steps or so, and then stop. And then you heard what to you guys sounded like a very, very powerful swirling gust of wind, like, through a cavern, like it makes that high-pitched whistling sound. That's all you guys have heard.
Do we recognize that as anything familiar, since we did go through a dream sequence in which supposedly, as you described this dragon, the same thing did that? Do we associate that? Do we
Everyone make an intelligence check.
Would you like me to roll that
do you
as
remember
well?
that that sounded...
Actually, just Aragus make an intelligence check.
I was gonna say you don't want me to roll that.
just straight up intelligence?
Yeah. Your 20 plus intelligence modifier.
Oh boy.
It's very nondescript to you. It could be. It's just a low rumble to you.
It's a windy cavern.
It's
Right
a
down
windy
there.
cavern.
Guys, what the fuck was that?
The dragon steps forward.
I didn't hear
Pearl,
anything.
make a death saving throw.
Nice.
Hey!
There we
success on
go,
the first
there's
one. The creature comes up, picks you up in its jaw, and begins walking back towards where it was slumbering.
Is my
You're his
divine
new
sense
baby.
going off at all?
The divine-
Would I be able to sense with my divine sense after oath breakage?
The
Make a-
breakage
make
of the
a-
oath is.
Make a wisdom check.
Come on.
What kind of oaths are you breaking?
19.
Okay, I have to look up the exact wording of this because this is a serious situation. Let's see. Yeah, no. You don't pick up anything with your divine sense, and you are able to establish, a decent connection with your deity. And as far as you can tell, within range of your divine sense, there is nothing of that nature.
I'm not picking up anything evil or anything on my divine sense checks.
Pearl, make another death saving throw.
Come on, Pearl!
That was so close to a 13.
It's now at this point that the 10 minutes has passed. As the dragon makes its way back, the dragon makes its way back to this altar. This kind of sets you down next to it. Pearl falls back asleep. So you're behind it. I will position it. He's got one claw kind of wrapped around you, kind of just snuggling with you, almost like your little teddy bear.
Like
Every
a
now
little
and
teddy
then,
Pearl.
He seems exhausted. Doesn't seem interested in eating you right away, but he seems like he's saving you for a special moment. And the 10 minutes has passed.
Guy, something's up.
Yeah, we can't just. I mean, like, I know we said, but. God damn it, Pearl. Let's give him a little longer.
He said 10 minutes. It's been 10
I
minutes.
said if he wasn't back in 10 minutes, we were calling dominoes.
I mean, are we?
Epic.
Thank you, Ben. Someone got it.
I think we need to wait a little bit more, guys.
I mean, I honestly don't feel like we go running down there right at 10 minutes.
Well, I'm not going down there. Fuck that.
I have no idea what's down there, but I know it ain't fucking gold.
But would you go down there not knowing there's a big scary dragon down there?
Probably
Yeah,
not.
it's kind of meta.
Like, that was the point. I didn't want to go down there, which is why I didn't go down there with him in the first place. If I wanted to go down
give
there,
him
I
a little
probably
more
would have just
time.
gone with.
I don't like the idea of just ditching Pearl, as stupid
Yeah,
as he
well,
is.
we're not gonna ditch him, but we're definitely gonna wait here for him. We're not just gonna be like, okay, we're out of here. See you, Burley.
Just give it another couple minutes.
Yeah. I don't feel like I'd go rush.
I'm gonna start
down there.
slowly going down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. If I see you going on the stairs, Smork, you are not stealthy. There's something big down there.
Something's happening to Pearl.
Don't
Okay,
forget.
well, if
he has
did
it
you
back.
did you attune to that armor?
Not yet, I don't think.
And never mind.
I'm well aware of what it does, but I'm
If
not
anyone's
attuned
gonna
yet.
go look and see what the fuck is going on, it's gonna be Kiefling or I.
Then go. It's either I go
Let's
right now
just-
or you go instead of me.
Let's just wait.
I'm going now where you're
2
going
minutes.
instead of me. I'm
2
going
minutes.
now where you're going instead of me.
I hate you, Smork.
Pearl said 10 minutes.
What happened to Oathbreaker, Smork? I mean, the
I'm still a
Oath.
paladin.
So Smork, you're deciding to go down.
Yeah.
Pearl,
No,
make
fuck
it.
that. No, fuck that. I'm gonna go down the stairs.
All right.
Creep.
Pearl, make another death saving throw.
Hey, he's alive.
Wow, if there was ever a time,
Very
if there was
nice.
ever a time for Nat 20, man. God. Oh,
Why are
man.
you the lucky one whenever you make the dumb decisions?
Jesus Christ.
All right, for those of you
Yeah,
guys
but-
out there
okay,
that
hold
don't
on.
understand, by the way,
He's still, like,
20s
fucking right
equal 2 successes. So that was his second and third. So now he is stable, unconscious, 1 HP. Right, Joey? 1 HP?
Stable, unconscious, 0 HP.
0 HP. There you go.
Yeah, that's how I roll it. So yeah, you, Pearl, make Oh, this is so fun. You never get to use charisma saving throws. Make a charisma saving throw. You're unconscious. Last thing you remember is the dragon exhaling shadowy fire breath towards you. Then you wake up and you see this. With the 10, the dragon notices that you're awake, and as Aragus and Smork make their way down the stairs.
No. Smorgy is not coming with me. I am creeping as stealthy as fuck down the stairs.
Okay.
I did not follow. Just throwing that
All
out
right,
there.
so
My
Oof,
intention
Are you staying up
is
top
like
with
I
me,
am.
or are you going down with them?
No, I'm going.
make a stealth check, Aragus.
Conservation. The conversation I wanted to have was like, I'm gonna go down there.
You're
I'm gonna
already
look.
going down, man.
No,
Make
but
a
I mean,
stealth.
no. The conversation because like we got cut off with the death saving throw. I was saying, Smork, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what it is, and I am going down the stairs, rounding corners, and until I see something. If I see a room, I'm stopping. If I see I'm pausing. If anything is revealed to me, it's my plan. Oh, that's so fucking bad. I'm rolling that
Joey,
again with luck.
Joey, am I awake right now or no?
You are
25.
you are unconscious right now. You are unconscious right now. Your body kind of twitched for a moment, and you could feel like life returning to you, but you weren't able to actually come back from being unconscious. You didn't make a ton of noise though, but the dragon kind of got the feeling that you're doing all right, and you might be a tastier treat alive. So yeah,
25.
that is a much better second stealth roll.
Thank God.
You make your way down the stairs, and you get down to that part where it opened up into that chamber where all 7 sets of the stairs connected and then formed into one single staircase down. Do you go down there?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you go down there. And for you, one of your favorite enemies is a dragon, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, sir.
You've had lots of experience with dragons.
I've
due to your
an
past.
experience, and then I read a bunch.
Get maybe about 6 to 8 steps from the bottom, and instantly just a chilling fear shoots through your heart as you can sense the presence of a dragon in front of you, and you cannot sense the presence of Pearl. And you can hear now this creature is beginning to stand up. You can hear its 2 large legs just hit the ground, slam into it, shaking the cavern slightly. As you can hear it begin to stand up, still gripping Pearl in one claw. You can't see that, but Pearl, you're being picked up.
If I'm gonna hit that step, get that sense, and zip right back upstairs.
And what do you do when you zip back up the stairs?
I'm kind of speechless when I get up there.
In the meantime, the dragon finishes standing up while you're making your way back up the stairs, still holding you in its hands, Pearl. It just looks at you and just takes a big bite out of you. So we're gonna go ahead and roll for a.
I'll be honest, I wasn't listening to that part. Who did you just bite? Or who did it just
The dragon just bit Pearl. Picked it up. Bit Pearl. So I didn't have this character sheet ready. Let's see. This is going to suck. Oh man. Yeah. I'll roll these on the screen just because that's how we're gonna do this.
And he's unconscious again.
Okay. All right. This is. And what's your current armor class right now, Pearl?
18 doesn't really matter.
Oh, it definitely matters in this situation. It could be the difference, bro.
It really doesn't make a difference.
And he,
that.
all right. He leans in, swallows you whole with one bite, and that's it. You just got swallowed by this dragon. He took a large bite out of you and just swallowed you whole.
Okay.
What are you doing when you get up there, Aragus?
I'm speechless.
What just happened?
What?
You guys have no idea what just happened.
No.
Aragus is now finishing a sprint up the stairs after the dragon has just
Aragus,
enjoyed
what was down
a
there?
nice tasty meal.
Aragus.
I'm not. I'm dead
I'm gonna
silent, just paralyzed
slap
with
him in the
fear
face,
at this point.
snap out of it, man. What the fuck was down there?
I'm shaking, the one hand.
Splash some holy water in his face.
Stop! Fuck! Come back to me, man.
It burns.
There's a dragon down there. Pearl's not there.
It's at this point you can now hear, all of you, the footsteps of this large creature slamming to the ground, coming closer to you guys, like it's trying to make its way up the stairs, following
need to go.
scent.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. That is-
Joey,
But Pearl.
Joey,
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
He didn't bite me. He just swallowed me.
He went in for a bite and swallowed you whole. You were small enough for him to...
Okay, that's great. So naturally, I'm still at 0 health, but unconscious. Would I get fucking woken up?
Make a
by all this
Constitution
shit?
saving throw.
Because come the fuck on, you would know.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh my fucking god.
Fuck, what the
So, like, there was only two ways that save could have gone.
It's a 20.
Either you got swallowed and you died just from, being ingested, or you were able to maintain your consciousness, which you miraculously did, being a small enough creature to just escape the sharp teeth that this monster was chewing down. It felt like it was chewing on something, but you just managed to slink your way down his throat. The sheer shock of being swallowed and ingested by this dragon is enough to jolt you awake, barely alive, 1 HP, inside the
Fucking-
belly of this dragon.
Dimension door, exactly 120 feet directly above me.
Directly above. Okay.
So basically, if I know I came down this way, he swallowed me, he's standing this way,
Were you intending to go above you?
going exactly to where the coffins were above.
Okay, that wouldn't be directly above you because they went like down and then forward and down.
Well,
right
you
above
get-
you could be
get-
anywhere.
You get the meaning.
Yeah. Okay. So
Well,
yeah,
that-
I wanted to just specify there that you meant you were trying to dimension door your way there. All right, I have to just check this because, dude, Pro, you roll. Oh my god.
I am.
It's so
I know.
stupid. I'm like mad of like how well you roll. Stupid.
That was the only 1 in 20. That was it. That's like
Yeah,
that's
that-
the only thing.
Yeah. yeah, dude. So, as you guys are all just thinking, like, what the fuck do we do? Most of you are,
Oh, no, we're
just,
fucking.
yeah, you guys are all just booking your way out of it. You hear behind you the sound of a dimension door, which you've heard before. Pearl run through. He's covered in what can only be described as like guts and like a zombie skin suit almost, as he's just dripping from head to toe in viscera and innards. As he just emerges out from the dimension door before it closes.
He's like burnt to a crisp too.
Nope. I'm just gonna get off my feet and be like,
Wait, isn't he at like? Is he at 1 HP? Like, what's his?
He's at 1 HP right now. Yeah.
So
I
we
told
hear.
so
Yeah, you hear boom, and then look behind you, see Pearl stepping out of the dimension door before it dissipates.
hi.
What
Run!
happened to you?
Still running.
And Keith, that's not
Pause
the
for a
point.
moment.
Hold on,
Run!
Keithling. Oh no, I know Keithling's doubting this. Keith, I was stabilized from a nat 20 from doing the death saving throw. I got swallowed. He didn't hit me at all. He just swallowed me whole.
Yeah,
I
I
got
kind of
woken
phrased
up.
that poorly.
No,
it wasn't
I,
like
I know
out
how
of
it
this.
happened.
The point is, there is no like saving on that. That was just fucking luck.
that was incredibly lucky. I want to stress that was a situation that was either going to end in death or you rolling nat 20s and getting out of it. That was impressive, and I just feel like after escaping from that, you get some inspiration. That was a goddamn.
He needs some inspiration
It's
for
a
being
Christmas
stupid
miracle.
and lucky.
You have the largest balls I've ever seen on a halfling. And you managed to escape just barely. And I feel like you'd be inspired by that.
I was accepting death at that
Inspired to
point.
what? Be less stupid? Like, I need to change my ways.
I don't know. I just feel like Pearl would be overly proud of himself.
Just
And I feel like he would think he just conquered something great.
this is exactly why I
did.
smile all the time about it. This is exactly it. I just do the stupidest shit and then get lucky. Either way, Ericus, looks like you just saw a
You can definitely hear the sound of this
Fucking
dragon
running.
making
I
its
shouted
way
at
very
you to
quick
run, and I
towards
just
you
booked
guys.
it, dude. Fuck dragons.
So, to the exit then.
No, there's no conversation. We're fucking running.
Yeah, we've
Just so
been
you know, we
running
don't
this
wanna go
entire
down there.
time.
Kiefling, I fucking hate you. Let's go.
You hate me for what?
Let's go. We're in front of you running.
Why do you hate me? I'm confused.
I'm not wanting to talk about it with you right now, Kiefling.
I
Okay.
don't even
Fucking
want
way
to
ahead
talk
of him.
about
How is
why I
this
hate
conversation
you.
happening?
You're
They're running, right? Just to
Yeah.
clarify,
We ran.
have this conversation.
He's worse than a teenage girl.
He's sleeping on the couch tonight, that's for
You
sure.
hear the dragon's making its way very quickly up into the chamber where you guys just were, and you guys make your way out of the front door, and the last thing you see is the head of the dragon come through. His body too big to fit through the passageway itself. It's just trying to force its way through, crumbling the wall every time it lunges forward. It's definitely being held back by the wall. It's
Tiefling. Seriously, dude.
First of all,
I
just
won't-
stop. I'm not even talking to you. Just ignore
you
it,
doubt.
dude.
No, you're just
I'm
making
just
it sound
confused.
like I got
and I'm
DM
talking,
generous.
I'm
We-
talking to them
we'll-
about it because obviously they're confused too,
just,
and I'm
just relax. I understand there's a
ignore
lot
it.
of confusion.
Jesus.
There's a lot of confusion. I understand. We can talk about it afterwards. It's all good. It's
Yeah,
all
go
good.
kill my character if you want me.
Look at the cat. Shut up. Look
no,
at
no
the
need-
cat.
So you guys run, making your way as far away from this creature as fast as you can. And the next point that you reach after this was that Cyclops fortress, which you eventually get to. But there is a large-scale battle going on here, and I'll add you guys all to this.
I'm gonna use 32 points. Like as we're running, I'm gonna use 32 points of my health pool to heal Pearl back to max HP.
Okay.
What? Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. So you guys make your way. You ran for a good 20 minutes or so, and you don't hear the dragon coming your way anymore. Either you closed the gap between it or it lost interest, you're not sure. But you do come to a point where you get to the Cyclops fortress. You remember that. And you can see there's a large-scale battle, and what can only be described as you guys can see this, right?
Yeah.
Which can only be described as a turf war. It looks like these creatures are finally returning back, and there are hundreds of bodies of crushed dead kobolds that line the floor. There are ogres fighting cyclopses. You know, originally this was a cyclops fortress. It seems like the ogres are trying their very best to take this back. And it seems like the kobolds were the first to fall. But yeah, there is a large turf war going on right now. You kind of stop, because you know if you go any further, could very well be caught. How do you want to proceed from here?
We're up on like a ledge, right? Overlooking.
Yeah, you're on a ledge overlooking.
Let's just go through it. Like they're fighting each other.
Can we not pro this?
Probably not. I wouldn't try that.
We know there's a passageway. Let's go through the passageway. Or is it a passageway or is it just a ledge all the way around, Joey?
It is a ledge all the way around.
Let's fucking go around the ledge, shall we? Can we see the other side where the boulder would be?
Yep, you guys can see the other side. This area is not like well lit, but it is lit by torches, and some of them are carrying torches in their hand to help them see when they fight. And there's some on the side of the wall of the fortress. Yeah, you can see the other side.
Did we see the blockage that was there?
No, if you recall, like when you came down here before, yeah, you heard the sound of that blockade come crumbling down to the ground. That's what alerted the Cyclops to your presence, and that's when you decided to book it out there originally. So you can just see it. It looks like it's crumbled. Doesn't seem to be any blockade.
Let's just run around, guys.
Okay.
Or sneak around.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, now. That's good.
Now you cast invisibility.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to. Are you guys just like running around this ledge?
No,
Or
sneaky.
Sneaking? Everyone make stealth rolls.
To be perfectly honest, I forgot I even had that spell. So. I even forgot.
They're busy fighting. Ten's fine. Maybe.
You
Fuck
kidding
you,
me?
Paul.
Is that his third net 20 in a row?
Oh my!
To be fair, he's also invisible, so you know.
Yeah, man, you didn't even really like need.
Actually, it's not. It's not. He had that 10 on the charisma save, so it's 3 nat 20s and 4 rolls.
I just need to.
Something's broken.
No, I'm
I
keeping
feel
my.
like
no.
Weighted
my
die.
world is broken.
Weighted die.
Let's see.
I quit. I don't want to play roll. I don't want to play fucking D&D with you guys anymore.
Wait, you play with us?
Stuck at roll 20 headquarters to get these rolls.
And by the way, you guys, I'll stick around for a few minutes after the session to answer any questions because I know you guys are probably all confused and griping at me.
I honestly
but
don't care.
Yeah, I know, but I don't mind discussing this stuff. Anyways, Pearl, going invisible, imbued with your insane confidence, you manage to stealthily and sneakily, all of you, make your way Keep in mind, just
To
gonna.
the rock. Oh shit, you were grabbing it.
Yeah, my bad. And you get to right about here. Make another stealth roll, everyone. I'm gonna say Pearl's leading the charge just because he's so goddamn.
Stupid.
I didn't want to say stupid.
Call it like it is, Joey. Stupid.
Fuck.
If I was
Rolls
stupid,
are
I'd
so
be dead.
bad.
It's okay. It's a group check.
It is a group check, so you know. It averages out as you round this corner. There's an ogre that's wrestling and grappling with the Cyclops, and the Cyclops looks over at you guys. It notices you, and it looks like it wants to attack, but at the same time it gets pushed back by the ogre up against the wall, preventing it from actually being able to attack by you. It seems like it is distracted and unable to swing at you guys as you make your way further around here.
Did we ever get through that one rock on this other side?
Yes.
Yeah, we just covered that.
Did we?
It fell apart.
Okay.
Whew. All right. Yeah, you guys make your way to where the blockade was at before. Things did notice you, and they looked like they were pretty agitated and like they might come after you, but not until after this dispute is settled. Seems like this is a little bit more important to them than you guys along the ledge, especially when they can't really get at you. Because you're about 15, 20 feet up anyways. So yeah, I'd say you all successfully make it past this without falling off the ledge or anything like that. Yeah. You make your way through.
Oh wait, is this like the underground pass and shit?
I don't know, man. I'm all flustered right now. I just can't believe what just happened. I'm just taking a back here.
I thought you were gonna scorching your way out of that bitch.
No, I
The
thought I was
dragon?
gonna fucking straight die. Like I
didn't
knew
know
it.
what you were gonna do. Like I was like, dimension door. That's a good idea. Shit.
Thought a misty step was coming.
All right, so
Banking on
fuck
misty
that.
step.
I'm gonna walk on water out of this dragon.
No, that was my original plan, but he had his initiative before me,
And-
so I wasn't able to dimension out.
anyways, speedily, you guys make your way to the opposite end of this through that passageway. And if you remember, the next spot you were at, the next opening was where you fought that Zorn. So I'll go ahead and add you there. I will make a perception check because it's not over yet.
20.
12.
And if Pro gets another nat 20, I think he's using weighted 20 dice.
Fucking roll 20, hacking it.
Aragus, you are the only one that really notices, but you do notice there is the sound of not large beings fighting and moving around, but there's definitely appears to be very small, light-footed creatures that are up ahead in that cavern where you fought the Zorn initially.
Okie day. Hey, guys, keep it down. There's something like maybe the gnomes up ahead.
No, that's too soon. We have to go through...
Oh, they were after the lightning maze.
No, yeah, they were after the lightning maze. Was that the next thing up here? Oh yeah, you're right, it is, isn't it?
Zorn fight, then lightning maze. I'll show you guys the Underdark map real quick,
Yeah.
which needs to be updated for sure, but it's accurate at this point. So
Cyclops.
you guys are right there after the Cyclops Fortress where the PB icon is. That's the Zorn fight. And then up there is where you saw the Deep Gnome commune.
Okay.
And beyond that is the Lightning Maze.
Let's get to the
What
deep.
the hell
note.
was the Zorn fight again?
It was
The
a fight.
was that thing eating rocks.
Oh,
That
yeah.
big red thing.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh, that's right.
So do you stop when you hear the sound? You keep going through?
Yeah, I wanna scout ahead if possible.
All right, make a stealth.
Tiefling, you wanna come scout ahead?
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
24.
Hey, you stealth forward and you kind of peek around, and I'll add you to the scene here, because this does exist. Okay. Boom. Again, I'll add you to the scene, Kiefling, just so that stream people can see it.
What the?
And you kind of peek around, and you recognize this is a small little group of deep gnomes. And you recognize one of them as Grimorn, the leader of the Deep Gnome commune.
Oh yeah.
He's the only one I recognize at this point.
I believe so. So
We met. I'm just like going off of what I see on the thing. I definitely wrote Nestwin down. I don't know
Yeah.
if we ever met him.
I don't think you ever met him, but he did tell you about the others that exist in the commune. That's why the names are there.
Okay.
But you've never actually met him. At that point, Neswin had disappeared and was long lost.
Okay. I will get to a point where I can peek out and call out to Grimorn from over here.
What do you say?
Grimorn! Calling out to Grimorn.
Is that all you say, just Grimorn? You kind of you can see his head shift in your direction, and he just kind of just walks forward slowly, and just like points up with like a trembling finger. It's the one from the dreams! It's the one from the dreams! Kill him!
Fuck.
And they start all charging towards you and running towards you. Want to attack.
No! We're here to help!
You're the one I've seen for the dreams! You mean nothing but harm and ill will to the people down here. Everyone, attack! Everyone roll for initiative.
Everyone? It's only Keith and Rogus.
I didn't go up there. I said I would let him do it.
Yeah, and you guys are only a good maybe 30 feet behind him or so.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You snuck so far.
I can't roll for initiative unless my
You're gonna, yeah, our tokens.
Yeah, I'll add you guys to the turn order here in a moment. Like when you actually have a turn. Set this
I'll wait to
up.
roll mine until that's all.
Yeah,
set.
yeah. Thank you. All right. I sorry, I didn't put the turn order up until after you rolled, so if you could re-roll that. Okay.
our tokens need to be up there before we can roll initiative.
Yeah, I know. You're not technically there yet, so we'll get to that in just a second. You'll be at the end of initiative order, most likely, anyways. Give you just a moment to set this up, because it wasn't entirely how I was expecting it to go. Not a whole lot has happened tonight, exactly how I expected it. So that does put the top around you, Aragus. You guys, everyone else, you can hear the sounds of him yelling in fear about the dreams towards Aragus, and you recognize the voice as Grimorn's. Aragus, what do you do at top of the round?
How them running towards me? How close have they gotten before initiative ends, or are we counting them starting to sprint at me as initiative?
Starting to sprint at you. I'd say that Grimorn would be right about there, and he's just now calling everyone to charge forward.
Okay.
They don't look very threatening. Just right off the bat, you can
yeah.
tell.
Okay, I'm gonna say exactly this. Please, you must understand, the dreams were visions. They're not real. We're here to help.
You're lying to us just like he lied to us.
Who?
I don't know. Just the thing I'm seeing in our dreams. We're
I will
not
not
gonna
fight
let you
you.
leave the Underdark alive.
Grimorn, we took care of the problem. You sent us on a mission. We're done.
They're continuing to just run
It's
towards you.
over. And if they're still running, I'm gonna use my turn to then run back into the cave.
Okay. Yeah. So they're about 30 feet from me. At this point, I'll add everyone to the scene here, and make Kiefling an actual normal sized.
Okay. So if they're
They're back there a little bit, but you get the idea.
okay, I want to move, technically move back towards them, and I want to convey the message that they think like the dream. Okay, I got to think of how to.
That'd be a
convey this
quicker
quickly.
thought than that.
The dreams. They think we're bad now. We gotta intimidate them to put their shit down or something. I don't know.
Alright.
Don't hurt them.
Do we roll
I'm gonna.
Yes,
No,
that's
since you guys were coming in late, we're just gonna. You guys are at the bottom of initiative order.
I'm gonna hold up the blue jeweled glove that Grimon gave me.
Oh, that's so smart.
All right, excellent. So Grimorn next up begins charging forward, and he sees you just hold up this blue glove, and you see his head just kind of shake and his eyes twitch. They go white for a second, and then the pupils return to them, and
He
just
might
looks
think he's
down
like
at his
trophy.
hands, and looks behind him, puts one hand up, signaling for everyone else to stop and drop their weapons. As he puts
We're with
his
you.
weapon at his side, and just kind of shakes his head and rubs his forehead.
I'm gonna. So are we out of combat then?
Yeah. That was I completely I wasn't anticipating that. Yeah, you guys are now out of combat.
Fucking good.
Good.
I'm gonna
Good shit,
put my
bro.
bow behind me and walk up to Grimorn and say,
Let's step up beside him as well.
"We have some talking to do." relax.
He's completely just white in the face, unable to speak, just out of sheer, just not exhaustion, but just shock, out of sheer shock.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Come here, have a seat over by the fire. That'd probably be best."
Battle music doesn't need to be playing. And walks over to the fire, just kind of sits down. So what the hell happened out there?
Come on.
You don't want to know.
lot.
We came down here in search for a way out. We met you and the few remaining. I see you've amassed more people than we last saw here. But you promised us a way out if we could take care of the dreams and the... Does the name Drasala mean anything to you at this point?
No?
Okay, well, God. Long story short, there was a production of illithidium throughout the caverns that was spreading basically fumes from the production, causing visions and dreams, and nobody knew that. We've taken care of it, but clearly your visions have changed and put us on the bad side. We are not here to harm you. We are your friends, and we need a way out because we've taken care of everything at this point.
Oof is friend, not food.
So at this point,
don't
they
eat oof.
they kind of all just look and realize that not only are they completely outmatched, there's a look of trust in their eyes as they look to Grimorn, their leader. His wife steps up next to him. Winona steps up right behind him, kind of grabs him by his arm, brings her in close. Yes, I promised you a way out, and I owe you that.
Grimon,
Thank you. Yes.
I walk up and I take the glove and goes, "You are free now, all of you. We've done what you asked us to do."
And do you hand him the glove?
I do.
He takes the glove and just tears start rolling down his cheeks, and he just drops to his knees and holds the glove in his hand and just start crying. Say thank you. Thank you to all of you.
Give Dobby clothes.
I'll make sure
It's free.
I'll
gonna
make sure
take
you get
the-
out of here safe.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to take
Grimon.
the bracelet off and hand it to him, and if you can fashion any more of these that should protect you against anything like this in the future,
Hi.
and give it to him.
Thank you.
Do you have any idea who we are?
I don't. I don't know even what this glove is. It just resonates in my mind. I don't know. You
We
all
found it.
seem very familiar. All of you.
It was from your people. The first charge that you led out of your camp to fight the spiders. It is from them. And when I brought it to you and asked you what this was, you said it was from the first regiment that you sent out to try fight them back. And we gave you our promise that we would kill Drasala and free your people from the takings.
And you've taken down this creature.
We have. It wasn't actually Drasala after all. It was a man came to Umir, and
Oh.
he's gone now.
Well, it is good to know that at least a little bit of peace is restored now down here. I will lead you out, as promised.
I can't say that you're
Thank
gonna be
you.
safe here still, though.
Well, I've lived here for many years. We'll be fine.
Okay.
I've got this urn here. Maybe in this like newfound sense of unawareness, you might have some like more info on it. But and I'll pull it out. It's the one with the LJ initials on it.
I thought we already gave it to him.
No, he said it wasn't his. It was the husband of some wife of the village, but she
It
wasn't.
was like a daughter who carried it around or something.
Some-
That's
yeah,
kind
something
of what
like
someone was carrying around an urn of their dead something. And
But
So
they
you
weren't
never
there,
gave it
so I still have it.
It's at this point that that Lancer walks up, and seeing this urn, he takes it from you, and you can tell there's a noticeable click in his mind that goes off, and pulls out a small locket from his side and opens it up, and shows you a picture of him with his arm around what you can most likely assume is his brother, giving him like he's giving his younger brother a noogie, and it says Jeremiah for the name. And it seems like this individual no longer exists, has died at some point, and this urn was a ceremonial piece that he made out of respect for his younger brother that he lost.
All right.
Quest complete.
Yeah, pass that off. Pass it off then. I don't really want this urn any longer.
Fellas, if assuming Grimorn, how long is the travel till we're out of here?
Going to have to go the same way we came, but it'll be safe. It'll be quick. We have to go through the lightning maze once again,
Yay.
but can make sure we get through there without any difficulty.
Okay, then once we're through, I would suggest that the rest of my party give the rest of our bracelets to you again. This should prevent the dreams from happening again. If at all in the future someone manages to take control of this place.
He just repeats over and over, "Thank you."
Okay, so before I leave, I'm also going to give them my bracelet. I'm going to get a piece of paper, if they have one. I'm going to ask to. I'm going to draw them like a visual map in my head of what we've covered in the past, so they know what to avoid, so they can survive.
Make a history check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you were able to recall a pretty accurate depiction.
Okay, and I would like to just like tell them what we've seen, what we've gone through, where to avoid, what not to go down, and what lies below in the Underdark, and so they can try survive better.
Grimorn thanks you emphatically. The rest of them, besides Lancer, who seems to be maintaining his composure slightly, they just all seem to be too taken aback by shock, trying to take in what has happened. This is not no creep. This music's too creepy. Too creepy. There's no longer time for creepy music. This is just happy music, yes. Which calls for my favorite theme. Grimorn says, "All right, follow me. I'll lead you out."
Thank you. Let's go.
Onward.
You follow Umir out. He takes you into that room.
Umir!
No, not Umir. Sorry, not Umir. No, not Umir. Grimorn. Sorry.
Get
It's been a long night. Grimorn leads you into past the small deep gnome commune that at one point was abandoned. It seems like they're sort of starting to make, as you all single file make your way into the deep gnome commune, some of them stay behind and start fixing up and repairing some of the buildings, and they seem to be in good spirits as Grimorn leads you into the very large dark room with the lightning maze. He asks you to grip onto his arm as he guides you through it, and you manage to make your way. It takes you a good maybe hour or two to make your way through the maze very carefully, but eventually you find yourself at that one narrow passageway that led up into Kogan's temple, where you initially descended down into the Underdark.
But
You climb up it,
alright.
push open the hatch. After climbing up the ladder, you look around. You see Kogan's temple, still in ruins. Kogan's not around anywhere. But you are now standing above ground, the first time you've seen light in over a week. It's a beautiful, beautiful sound to all of you as the birds can now be heard chirping, and just you breathe in a large gasp of fresh air for the first time in a long, long time.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna make a book. There and Back Again, A Tale by Pearl Baggins.
And that's what we'll call it a session. Wow.
Oh my god.
Excellent. Excellent, you guys.
Who unblocked the trapdoor? I'm so mad that you're so lucky on your rolls when you're stupid.
That was the most insane. I thought for sure you were gonna die.
I thought I was gonna die too.
Oh
honestly.
my god.
You
saw my
deserve to
face.
die so bad.
I want to
gave
know what
up.
you thought was gonna happen.
No, I thought you were gonna kill me. Like I heard the voice in your mouth. You were like, "All right, so he does this."
Then why did
he
you
does
choose
that."
to go down? Like when you were going down there, you were like, I know what's gonna happen.
Because I thought I could get the jump. I knew I was just gonna dimension door the fuck out as soon as something bad happens. But he got the jump on me, so I was like, "Oh fuck!" So I couldn't do anything. And at that point, I was like, "Oh well, I guess I'm just dead." So
That was a very ballsy move, man. Very, very ballsy move.
I
At least
didn't.
one word for it.
I did't think a dragon was down
Jeez.
there. I just thought it was like a chained demon or something that I could just get away from. Fucking insane.
Never assume in D&D.
No.
I will tell you this though, I will not go that face to face with the dragon again.
Really?
You think?
That's
Really?
not gonna happen again.
You're lucky you're so small and the dragon was so huge, otherwise it would have chomped you. And you got like
I
3 nat 20s in a
know!
row, man.
I was like,
First that nat 20 prevented you from being chomped by his teeth and you just like slid down
Well, the
his
first
throat.
one was his death.
First one,
save.
yeah. First
Yeah.
was
first was
not
a death
dead.
save.
And then sliding down his throat like a noodle,
Like a noodle.
untouched, landing in the
Noodle
stomach,
arms.
and then immediately dimension dooring out of that. Fantastic, man.
Ah, fuck.
I had no idea what to expect, Beamer. I had no idea what to expect, man.
I wasn't gonna
That's-
fucking. Are you crazy?
No, you know what? And would Pill know that Smork and Arugus came down to try see me?
No, at that point,
Did I know that?
No,
We haven't discussed it. We were just shocked, and I see a dead person.
Yeah, Aragus went down there, and I don't recall Smork going down there. Oh, yeah, Smork did go down
I
there.
was going to.
He was
Yeah.
going to, and I was like, "You heavy plate mail motherfucker!"
Yeah.
You
So,
stay
and all Aragus
No.
saw, since at the time you were like behind the dragon, all Aragus saw was the creature standing up, didn't sense you there or see you there at all. And then that's when he booked the fuck out of there.
Pearl
Become-
literally and metaphorically beat death.
Yeah,
That was the closest I've ever been to dying on my character.
that was
Well,
yeah.
Which is impressive because you do a lot of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so curious to see the damage stats after this. But yeah,
Oh, I was too shocked to write that shit down. Hold on, I'll do it now.
but yeah, man, that dragon just wanted to feast on you, and that was fantastic, man. I'm happy it worked out the way it did. That was intense.
I'm happy that my character didn't die, but I was so just prepared just to start creating a new character because I knew that I was just gonna die. I knew it. But
I was trying to think like, what ways could this possibly end in Pearl not dying? And I couldn't think of a single way. I was like, Pearl's gonna die.
Oh.
Well, maybe if he makes this decision. Oh, nope, he didn't make that decision. Walk forward. He's gonna die. And
Well, I figured like if he had been able to get up from the death saving throws and then just poof away,
That's
but
what
he
I
got
was
caught
Yeah.
waking up.
But yeah, he caught me when I was waking up too, so I was like, fuck.
And then that the DC on the dexterity save
Oh my
for
god, the
Shadow
two
Burst
fucking
17,
lucks. Holy shit.
What the fuck? Yeah, I used the last lucky point to roll a 17.
which was the DC needed for that, which means you only took half damage. Otherwise, you would have taken 56 points of necrotic damage.
That's like an instant KO because that's double your max HP.
Which I think I don't know if it would have been.
You wouldn't have been that low, I don't think.
Since you had the temp HP, but yeah, if you wouldn't have had the temp HP, I would have had to do like some math to make sure that I was 100% certain that that's how it played out. But yeah, with your just standard 28 HP, 56 damage dealt to you would flat out kill you, no death
Oh
saves.
my god.
Whew. Man, all right, man, Mr. Oof, let's do our sign-offs, man. What's your parting words?
I heard oof.
Oof, what are your parting words?
Ugh. I am not used to staying up this late anymore, and all I say is my brain is completely fried. But I have no words for my feelings of just how lucky you are
Yeah.
when you just like go completely brain dead and just like.
Well, it's up to the rolls at that point. Right?
Hey, Oof, you leveled up.
Hey.
So you're now level
The
8.
HP roll right now.
Yeah, do your HP roll right now. Roll a d20 and add 3 to it.
D20?
Oh, not
All
d20,
the
d12,
roll
sorry.
one.
Roll a
I was
d12.
going to say.
Sorry. Been a long, long day and night. But yeah, let's do that.
Thank you very much.
Hey.
Fuck.
And then plus your constitution
Nice.
modifier.
See, that's where I don't get lucky. Okay, that's the trade-off right there.
All right,
What's
so
your
you're
constitution
now
modifier?
I am now
his
89 health.
He gets a +3 to his 10 there.
89. Oh no, wait, not yeah, 89.
Yeah,
Is that with
89.
the +3?
Yep, that's with the +3.
Nice.
89 HP at level 8.
Just surpassed my HP.
You've gotten you've gotten the best HP level up rolls, Oof, and
Oh, yeah.
Pearl has gotten the worst. Like 2 lowest rolls in a row, and then a 2. Whew.
Fever
Man,
Gladiator, he did not just pick a mushroom. He picked a fucking mushroom from what were they called again?
Myconid sovereigns, and he
A
actually
fucking
like
myconid.
he jumped at a pack of retreating Myconid sovereigns and sliced them off the back of him.
He had that coming.
I
And
died too.
he did die to that. He drowned. There was a difference.
Yeah. Phew. All right. Yeah, you're level 8. We'll figure out the rest of your level up stuff. But yeah, Andrew, Aragus, your final words.
Fucking Pearl. God damn it.
Uh,
I loved it. I loved it though. After this like death business, all of a sudden like Pearl's brain just kicked in and fucking like
Ooh, I'm not
here's
supposed
this
to do
glove
this.
that I have. Here, I'll draw you a map of what went down. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this?
like legitimately, I had forgotten about the glove
Yeah, I
up until
forgot about
this
the
point.
glove.
And as soon as like you brought it up, I was like, oh yeah, that's brilliant. I
Yeah,
had forgotten about that for a brief moment. That was a fantastic call, man. Good job. What about you, Smork?
Oh, what a crazy fucking session. Like, I thought it was going to be hard to top last one, but I think we just about did it. And goddamn. Thank you again, Paul, for the awesome Secret Santa gift. I can't wait for the shirt.
Yes,
Yeah, good.
thank you,
That's awesome.
guys.
Oh, yeah, thank you, everyone, dude. The Secret Santa gifts were a lot of fun, super successful.
Hold on, I got one more thing.
Did you
I got.
eat that box of candy? Paul,
What's that?
did you already eat all that candy?
No, fuck no, I didn't. There's too much to eat. I'm still eating. I'm eating this now. Whatever this is.
Wait, show the box. How much shit is in there?
Dude, there's a lot of shit in here. There's like a full box of fucking
Oh
candy.
damn.
I know.
Wait, hold on, I got one more thing for you guys.
Okay.
Oh, that's not it. What the fuck? Hold on. Jalen made everybody a sheet to fill out. Hold on, let me save the image and put it in the Skype. Because she's making the T-shirt for us of the just all the characters, and she's including you as well, Joey. And she created a sheet to fill out to kind of describe your character, so she can get a good feel for it, so she can draw it accurately.
All
And
right.
so it has a bunch of
just
stuff
have-
about what your character's like, what your armor looks like. There's even a spot for you to sketch in some parts if you want to be really specific. And so I'm gonna go ahead and distribute
Excellent.
that real quick.
Shit, you should just have Joey at the top of the shirt, hanging down with his fingers.
Yeah, that was
That's-
when
And-
Andrew was discussing that. Like we were wondering how to incorporate the DM into it, and we'd have all the characters lined up, and then the NPCs as well, like the major ones, and then I'd be in the background like a shadow, with puppet strings going down to the NPCs.
That'd be awesome.
I thought that was a cool concept. But dude, I can't tell your girlfriend thank you from all of us if she's not.
Oh,
listening
she's
right
here.
now.
She's here. Yeah,
Oh yeah, thank you.
you,
Sorry, I
Jalen.
forget her name.
Jalen.
Jalen. Thank you, Jalen. It's really
Yeah.
really nice of you.
Where the fuck did I save this?
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I think it's gonna be really
Yeah.
fucking sweet. So
Green.
That'd be awesome to eat.
And the MVP of I would have to say the Underdark in general, Pearl. Man, your closing words.
Where do I fucking begin? We go down, I lose my youth, I lose my dick. We get down to the bottom, we kill him. Magic missiles, who knew? Such a good spell. I mean, the whole Underdark series is by far my favorite. I fucking love this Underdark series. I wish we could have a book or something of it, but it's amazing, and I was so ready to accept death at that point. I thought I was gonna die, and I guess the universe of the D&D doesn't want Deep Pearl to die just yet. So
Yeah, that was the D&D deities making sure that you lived, I suppose.
I won't waste this second opportunity.
Yeah, that's like your one chance. I feel that's never gonna happen again.
Nope. So thanks for the D&D session. Absolutely amazing as always, and great way to wrap up the series of the Underdark.
I agree. And Mr. Kiefling.
thank you
Your
once again,
words.
as always, for DMing Mr. Joey and everyone else for playing. And Joey, I appreciate the gift there. It's pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna get a few things. We were just talking about this the other day with me and Kathy. I'm gonna start getting some things hung up in this room, and
Oh, yeah.
I'll make a spot for that one up there on the wall as well. So,
And that is canon, by the way. That plaque. So
oh yeah.
yeah, that is canon.
Yeah, this was a good one, and I'm glad that we're getting out of the Underdark soon, because it'll be nice to just not constantly be afraid of dying at every turn. So That is a good thing. But if you guys are here just for the D&Ds, we appreciate you guys being here, and you guys have a good Christmas. But for the guys that come on a regular basis, we'll be back on tomorrow. So whenever I wake up, so I will definitely see you guys back on tomorrow for that. So.
Yeah, so Ben just said that his cat jumped on his computer and
he's
shut it
back.
off. Oh, and he's back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, just everyone, for tuning in. I really enjoyed this Underdark series. I always enjoy DMing. This group is starting to really kick some ass, which is awesome. I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm glad you guys are all having fun. People out there who are watching, I'll stick around in Keith's chat for a bit if you guys have any questions you want to ask me or just general D&D related talk. I'll be available for a bit. But yeah, just thank you, everyone. Just appreciate you guys all tuning in and really appreciate that you guys enjoy yourselves. So yeah, until next week, catch y'all later. Have a good night.
Thanks, guys.
Later, guys.